All right, we're live. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome to the late night Pokemon card live stream. Let's see. What are we doing here? So tonight, it is Friday night. Wait, is it Thursday night? It's Friday night. Yeah, it is Friday night, Saturday morning. Saturday already, man. Feels like it's going by too fast. Let's jump over here. Okay, there's the menu. Grab this. Okay. All right. And then let's jump up here. We're going to say free fancy. No, let's call it free hot slab. And then we're going to say a new Charlie Brown cards. And then, and more. Live card shop. That's good enough. We'll save on that. Oh, look at this. Some people are showing up. Here, let me get the iPad going, shall we? We'll throw that away. Open this. All right, grab that. All right, we'll grab this. Let's see. We'll grab this. And we'll click out of there. All right, perfect, man. It's the Card Crew. Evening, y'all. What's up, guys? How's it going? All right. Let's go ahead and we're going to change this real fast. All right. Perfect. The degenerates are here, says NH33. Woohoo, comments on screen. Sup, mister? Are the comments on screen? The comments aren't on screen. Oh, why the comments on screen? Huh. Yeah, that's not right. Hold on. That's not right. Let's see. Why would that turn on? Let's see. Shoot, man, I don't remember how to edit this stuff. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. Let's see. Shoot, man, I used to remember how to remove this. We don't want those comments on the screen. What happens if I do this? Huh? Technical difficulties, yeah. I wonder if Alexis hit something. What if I want to get rid of this layer? How do I get rid of it? Did the daytime mister add the comments on stream? I really didn't. Oh, wait. Is it here? Hidden on stream. Okay. So let's hit save on that. All right. Somebody say something. I think I shut it off. Oh, and there it is. It's off. Weird. Maybe the app went through an update or something like that, and it turned some kind of default setting on. Hey, you can kind of see me in the reflection. So we got some Charlie Brown. Look at that Charlie Brown. Cool, cool, cool. We're going to go back over here, and we need to add this to the menu. Other card sets. Rick and Morty. This is going to say Charlie Brown. Oh, I can't remember what we were supposed to charge for these. Give me a second here. I don't really know if these would be very popular, so I didn't buy a lot of them. Also, the Series 2 set's really expensive. So I did not get a lot of Series 2. Doo-doo. All right, yeah, so they're a little bit expensive. How many packs in a box? 36 packs in a box. Okay, cool. So you just give me a moment. So I'm sorry I showed up so late. I watched a really long movie with Karis called Saving Private Ryan. We're just like on a movie binge. And wow, what a waste of time that movie was. I really didn't like it. Saving Private Ryan gets a bad score. I think I give it a 4. All right, let's jump over to the menu. Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown's getting a 7. That's the price. I could call it peanuts. I don't know if anyone will know what that means. But here we are. We have too full of a menu now, so that's a problem. Anything I could reduce? Let's see. TCC Slab boosters coming soon, guys. Maybe we'll work on that tonight. We're going to hit save here. Okay, and I think we're ready to go ahead and ping the Discord server. We're going live Friday night. Friday night. Oh, yeah. Okay. And now we'll go ahead and ping over here. So we had the Alexis daytime stream lasted for about 2 hours. And now we're live and we have a new card set. Charlie Brown. How cool is that? Okay, very good. Yeah, so I had trouble finding these. We're going to go ahead and just put this away in the closet. We're going to save that for, I don't know, maybe just long-term storage for some reason. It wasn't... okay, so these aren't, like, terribly expensive. They're not, like, expensive the way Pokemon cards are expensive, you know what I mean? So, when something's cheaper like this... Oops. When something's cheaper like this, I can afford for it to sit around for a while. Just to see what happens with it. But I kind of want to open a pack of this and see what it's like. Uh-huh. Let's go ahead and remove these scissors. Okay. Okay. And... so interesting to think that these cards were printed like in 1985 or something. It says 1985. And they probably sat around and existed for such a long time period. And all this time later, we're opening it. So strange. There goes. I'm opening a Masquerade booster box. Can you wish me luck? Good luck. Oh, interesting. So they kind of slide around a little bit, huh? I didn't expect this. I was almost expecting wax packs. Huh. Oh, that says 1958. What did I think it said? 1985? Oh, it was sideways. So these aren't from 1958. These are more recently printed. It says expires in 1993. So probably printed around 1993. All right, try them out. They're $7 per pack. Charlie Brown. Let's get a little zoom going, shall we? You know, I feel like we need to improve our lighting. What do you guys think? I think some better lighting would do us good. Oh, it's weird, though. If I change the lighting, the iPad just adjusts, or the iPhone just adjusts the lighting, see? Weird. All right. Have you ever played the Pokemon TCG? Yeah, I played, oh, here we go. What do you if you run out of energies in hand? If you run out of energies, you can't play anymore. Your opponent beats you. You gotta have some energies. All right. Oh, that's cool, man. The ears hear the can opener. Hi, am I in the right place? Knock, knock, knock. Charlie Brown, oh no. This is Snoopy. Okay, so he's writing like a screenplay or something. It didn't go well. In other words, dear Santa, must I suffer for the deeds of... Aha! For the deeds of my sister. Peppermint Patty, she doesn't want to do all this. She just wants to go play some baseball. This is Snoopy's relative cousin, I think. You know, they didn't add this character into the comic book till later, I think. Nobody here but us penguins and camp out. Wow, I'm impressed. I like a lot of these. So I will definitely have to send an order of these out to PSA, get them all graded up, and then we'll just have them available for purchase. Rats. Okay, what do you guys think of that? Definitely lots of cards in the pack. Looks like Mythdo. Unless you got some sort of stall deck, but those are boring. Yeah, I'm building a stall deck. Charlie Brown. Mister, do you believe in ghosts? Nah, I'm not really a ghost believer. How would these be graded? All right. How cute. I love it. Big fan of these. Yeah, maybe I'll send a round of these off to like SGC or something like that, because you know you can have a company like SGC grade these. Ooh, and nobody's going to care about who graded it because they're a bit of an odd item, aren't they? No, I do think they'll still get the premium from PSA. All right. Enough talking. Vic, $11 for the breakpoint. All right, breakpoint going off. Started pretty late tonight. Welcome, guys. We started real late, so appreciate you guys coming in. We're starting here with Kendo Pallor, 8 Nikes. You got it. Okay, 8 Nikes. It's pronounced Nikkei. Let's go. My first time buying. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. I want 1 TCC graded. Good morning, Mister. Made a huge purchase. What? All right, there we go. Here we go. Kendo Pallor. Let's see what you got. Okay. Snipping that. What up, bro? I have to go to work in an hour. Lol. Okay, we're snipping this as well. Okay. Troy Malice says, I got some overtime. Hey, mister, what do you do if you didn't draw any energies? If I didn't draw on the energies? What do you mean? Oh, you mean in your... He's talking about in the actual TCG. Yeah, if you didn't get any energies, you're just going to have to sit there and do nothing because you can't play without the energy. So you got to have enough energies in your deck that you actually pull one. Or you got to have enough trainer cards that lead you to getting an energy card. Okay, here's this girl. This is Kendo Pallor. Here you go, Kendo. All right. All right, good. Troy looking nice and green. Mister, the tow truck just pulled up and took the neighbor's car. LMAO. Are you serious? Ooh, that's no good. Got to pay your car bill. That's tough, man. All right. Talk about drama. So, Kendo, no luck there. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and create a new bag for Kendo. I can see he can use a new one. That is why they make ETBs. Who's making ETBs? Kendo Pallor 6.24. Hello, mister. Hi, chat. What's up, Mr. LaFlame? How's it going tonight? All right, so we'll place this here. Now, yeah, so we grab this. Aha. Breakpoint going off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 people. And this is a really fun round because we got 5 packs. So your one spot gets a half pack, basically. You serious about working an hour? Who's got working an hour? Yeah, you serious, bro? Mr. Live Chat check. Oh, you mean am I on live chat? All right, here we are. All right. Very good. Haha's me broke. No! Put this over here. LaFlame. You guys ready? Let's start opening these up. Let's do it. Oh, wait. Did somebody give me a number yet? Somebody give me a number. Somebody give me a number for these. Pre-recorded stream. 3. Okay, you got it, Matt. 1, 2, 3. There it goes. Very good. 1, 2, 3. Now, we are ready for this. Okay. Let's see. We've got... Oh, we're doing this too early. We're doing this out of order. So what we really need to do, we need to flip 2 names around. This guy's getting the hit. Nathan Arthur. This guy's getting the cold half of the pack. Zachary Stekskowski. Okay, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's for Zach. Mr. Zach. Let's grab his back. Zach Stex. Well, guys, we just started. I'm nice and fresh and just begun. Energetic. Looking forward to a nice 4-hour stream. Even if we have to go pretty late into the night. We started a little late. Now, Nathan Arthur, what does he pull? You got Clefairy and Garbodor. All right, you got to take the wins when you can, Nathan. Garbodor's going to the moon, I heard. All right. All right. Mr. Slackin. I watched a 3-hour-long movie that we started pretty late. So that was part of the reason why I showed up so late. All right. Aha. Nathan Arthur. Okay. Now we've got... Okay, card number 1. Joey, he gets the hit. And Nathan Arthur, he's going to get the cold round. You ready? All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's for Nathan Arthur. Hermit Beemits is requesting for you to check his Discord real quick when you got time. Oh, I see what you're saying. All right. Let me go ahead and grab this. Nathan Arthur. All right, Nathan Arthur. And Joey Maycumber. Oh, very nice. Joey Maycumber. Toss this over here, Mr. Joey. Joey. He's got a box, right? Yeah, but his box got really full. And then what we started doing was we started putting him on the table, right? So he has a bag. Table's getting kind of full. Matthew Hill, Kendall Pallure, Jennifer Yap, Joey Maycumber. Oh, here he is. He was being covered up by Hathim. Ow. All right, we'll grab this. Very good. All right. Oops. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay. Give me a second, guys. And we're going to jump over here. We're going to jump over here. Aha. All right, so next up we've got all right, let me grab this. We've got Joshua Ramos and Joey Maycumber. So Joshua gets the hit. Joey gets the cold round. Sorry, Joey. I got railed tonight, says LaFlame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Open a Platinum Series collection box and got 0 hollows and hits. Platinum Series collection box. Oh, I'm sorry, man. All right, here's this. And we want to grab... Yeah, those, when you think about it, LaFlame, there's a good reason why I don't always offer the collection boxes. There's a seriously very high premium on those collection boxes for some reason. Maybe it's because of the bonus pull card in the box, but if you don't get a good grade on those cards, that's a loss. And then after that, it's just regular packs, and those can all be cold. So people just pay some like ridiculous amount for the collection items, and you will notice I don't like to open those for myself. All I know is that it tends to be something that people get a little extra excited for. I personally don't get that excited for them. Unless they have like an exclusive promo, like the Suicune tin had a shiny Suicune in it. So that's a pretty good reason. Here we go, Joshua Ramos. But that wasn't priced like at an insane price necessarily. Here you go, Joshua. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty careful with that kind of stuff because I don't like it. I've been burned too many times. Here we are. What up, chat? How are you, mister? What is up, Uncle Mike? How's it going, man? All right. Here is Jamie Alamilo and Aovic. Haha. Hey, it's Kingston Ball. The real Kingston Ball. How do I know it's really you? If it's really you, Kingston, I want to know that it's the real you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's Aovic's round. Aovic, you got the cold round. My ball upgraded. Hee hee hee. Mister, give me an ooh woo. Ooh woo. All right, let's get the Aovic. Man, I don't know about this music, but I'm getting hyped up, man. So tonight, Karis and I watched a very long movie. Almost an unnecessarily long movie. It didn't need to be so long. And the name of the movie was Saving Private Ryan. I had seen many clips of this movie, but I'd never sat down and suffered through watching the whole thing. And I have to say, I absolutely hated it. I think that movie, I would probably give it like a 4. It was a really pointless movie. There's only one real reason to watch Saving Private Ryan, and that's you like to see people get blown up. You like little gory bits all over your screen. If that's you, I would be a little nervous. I'd be like, what's up with this guy? He just likes to see little blown up bits. But story-wise, I hated all the characters. I didn't connect or care about a single character, not even one. And Tom Hanks was as annoying as ever. He was Tom Hanks. I've never liked Tom Hanks as an actor. He's always bored me to death. Joey, you're just getting a whole pack. Here goes. I didn't like it. Not that I don't like war movies. I've watched many war movies over the years. Some of them are quite good. Go, look at this. C-Dot and Ho-O-E-X. Ah, beautiful, man. I've seen good war movies, and this was not one of them to me. I think the emphasis was really on just like, how much gore can we put in front of the viewer? And this probably worked in the 90s, by the way. This probably worked really well in the 90s. Because in the 90s, nobody had access to like gore on the internet yet. It wasn't a thing. It wasn't a thing. So back then, seeing all the blood and the blowing up and people's faces falling off and people melting. Also all the patriotism, like, hey man, this is what we had to do. So all of that probably was working in the movie's favor really well. It's 2024, and I'm watching, I'm going, oh my God, this is, it's for people who just like seeing people blown up. That's it. There was virtually no story. And the characters, like, they weren't even like real characters. Like, you couldn't feel them. And they were so bad at acting. It was shocking. It was like, oh no, this is FUBAR. Oh man, you mean we're going to save Private Ryan and lose one of our own team? It's like, all right. I liked Rambo. Rambo was really good. But yes, this was terrible. I did not like it at all. I thought it was awful. Joey Maycumber with the beautiful hoe. Let's get this in your bag. All right. Troy, not gonna lie, I'm doing great. I just smoked hella weed. I smoke my vape right now. I'm high as blank and happy. I'm like, yeah, I'm 14, but I don't care. Is this the real... We got to know if this is actually Kingston Ball. Hold on. I don't believe it. Let's see. I don't know if it's truly him. It says the account was created last year in August. So it's a YouTube account that's less than a year old. To me, it could be a fake account, guys. Might not be the real Kingston. Kingston, you got to message me on Discord. I'll confirm to everybody that it's really you. What I got to do, mister? You got to talk to me. Talk to me, Kingston. It was saving a mother's only kid who left. Both of her other kids died. Yeah, well, 3 of them died, right? And he was the 4th one, correct? Something like that. Oh, yeah. Joey Maycumber. All right, there we go. I almost said Kendall Poor. All right. God damn it, Misty. Get off the table. So these cards are available for trade. We got a Mewtwo. All right, we got an Articuno. We've got a Tyranitar. We've got a Pikachu. And we got a Moltres. Oh, look at that, Moltres. Only child isn't allowed to be at war. Yeah, that's right. Apparently. Those are some pretty nice cards, man. So I hope you guys are ready to have a spicy Friday night. Let's get the giveaway started. I'm going to go ahead and refresh it. Okay, we'll click on this. And LA is the giveaway code. It is for La Flame. That's what that stands for. La Flame is the one giving this card away, and we're added 3 spots in the daytime stream, and we'll try to add some more spots tonight. It's a really nice slab. Let's try and look up the price of it, the value of it, because I think it's got to be maybe 100. I don't know if it's 100, but I feel like it could be like 75. Let's take a quick look. Let's see. Lord of the Rings checklist. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Tops, Chrome, Lord, checklist. I am Lord. Yeah. There's no 9 for sale, so we don't really know what it's worth. Maybe it's worth like $75. I think $75 is a fair claim. It's a beautiful card. And that's free. You just have to come here and play the giveaway game. Here's Ryan Havens. I'm going to go ahead and cancel my slab away. I'm sorry, I can't afford it. Would rather see it go back on the table. No problem, Ryan. You didn't do anything wrong. Canceling a slab away is what you got to do sometimes. That's why we have it as an option. All right, let's take a quick look into it. Let's see. I don't know what this music is, guys. Let's see. Here it is, February to February. Blaine Charizard. You got it, man. Probably for the best. That's interesting. It's not in the box. When did you put this away? It's for Ryan J. Havens. Huh. Is it actually in that box? Maybe we left it in that box. Take a quick look at the box real fast. All right. Show us your feet, mister. 750 doll hairs. Yeah, give me some of them doll hairs, man. I'm tired of not having doll hairs. Oops. The movie is like about the Sullivan boys that all died in the war. Yeah, it's like the Sullivan... I hated it! I thought... It's not that it couldn't have been good. I just think that they didn't do it good. I think they did bad. Alright, there it is. Blaine's Charizard. It could have been all yours. You would have been rich. Put this over here. So is your Sparkle Top Slabs. I have a couple Sparkle Top Slabs. Show us your Sparkle Top Slabs. Kington didn't use his dad's credit card to buy Sneaker Bunkos. He's not real. There we go. Oh, right. He actually would buy stuff in the past. I forgot about that. All right. Look at that beautiful Blaine's Charizard. Should we put it back up there, or maybe put it back up there? I promise you it's me. I can't get into my old account. My uncle got out. My uncle got out. That he's talking about an uncle that was in jail. Yeah, but if you're one of the moderators in my channel pretending to be Kingston Ball, you remembered that detail. But I don't know, that is more convincing that it's probably actually you. Dude, what is this stupid song? Can we skip this? I don't know about this music, guys. Turn it down a little bit at least. How many rotten sardines do you give Ryan's acting? Yeah, he's Matt Damon or something like that, right? Yeah, I didn't understand the character at all. Like, I didn't feel the character. He's like, oh no, my brothers are dead? Oh no! I was like, yep, your brothers are dead. I did not feel it at all. Okay, you ready? So, we'll put this guy back up, and he will be available for Slab Away. LGBTQ music for a drag show. All right, you ready? Okay, so this is a Slab Away. Red label price means I don't really want to sell it. That's what that means. It means I don't really want to sell it. All right, Mr. Ryan. Ryan J. Havens, huh? Ryan, you're still active with us, aren't you? You want, if you want, Ryan, you can have $20 of that back, man, for the cancel fee. I don't mind. You didn't, did you pay any of it off? Oh, he was paying it off. Oh. Okay, we got to refund you a ton of money anyways. Give me a second here, guys. I got to refund him. Give me a second. So, when it comes to Slab Away fees, it's based on depreciation. But it's hard to tell how this card depreciated because it was a red label card. So I don't actually know if it depreciated at all. Depreciation is just how it changed in price on eBay, essentially. But it says you're owed $1,200. So, first of all, there's a 3% PayPal fee. You know that? So, even if I refunded your payments, I lose 3%. So, we got to test what 3% of $1,200 is. All right, hold on. Oops. 3% of $1,200. Looks like it's $36. That's not so bad. So there's a $36 PayPal fee. There's a $20 cancellation fee. You've already given me that. And then I honestly can't tell if it went down in price over time. So let me just go in and get you that refund. It should be like $1,160 something. Ryan says, sorry again. Oh, it's okay, Ryan. That's how Slab Away works. You're perfectly fine, man. You are perfectly fine. Okay. Ryan Havens. And let me grab this. You know, Ryan, I find that does happen. On slabs that are pretty large, people discover they're like, wow, I kind of bit off a little more than I can chew. All right, so we're going to do this in a series of refunds. Let's see, what were you owed again? It was $1,200, right? So it's $1,200 minus 36. Dude, this music sucks, man. Yeah, $1,164. You already sent $20 to cancel it, so we're good there. So let's go over to your PayPals. And I see you've got a very large one for $660. So you're going to have some money to spend tonight, man. Let's go ahead and issue a refund on that. Okay. This is going to say minus 660. So now I owe you 504. Okay, and I've got a perfect one for that as well. We're going to hit refund. We're going to type in 504 toward cancel Slab Away. Okay. Total refund amount. Perfect. And there you have it, Ryan. You have canceled your Slab Away. I appreciate you trying at least. All right. No harm done. I've still got my Charizard. Mister, remember how I told you I moved from Lockwood, California to Boise, Idaho? I swear it's me. I honestly don't remember that, but it does sound like it's you. All right, Ryan says, appreciate it, man. No problem, man. So what's next? Here's Jeff Leon, 4 Nikes. All right, Jeff, let's get you 4 Nikes. Give me a minute. Here we are. 2, 3, 4. And let's throw this away. All right. My first time canceling, yeah, it's too much. I'll stick to the $1,000 side I have. Better luck with those, lol. No problem, man. Blaine's Charizard's a pretty big one. Oh, yeah, so we finished this. Let's get a fresh round of it running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Well, the nice thing is you got all that cash you can do. It's like you saved it up almost. There you go. All right. Check this out, guys. Here are our breaks. We got Dark Explorers and we got Sandstorm. All right, Sandstorm, Dark Explorers, Breakpoint. Those are the vintage breaks. $11, $16, $50. Jump in them. Brand new. Dark Explorers, half done. Brand new. Sandstorm is part of the EX era. Jump into it. I sent for 1 Platinum Rising Rivals, 1 Tops 2000, 5 English OP5s, and 2 Magic... Damn, dude. Damn. You got it, man. So let's read that over carefully. So 1 Rising Rivals. 1 Tops 2K. 5 English OP5. 2 MTG Lord of the Rings. Oh, here's some loud car going by out there. Well, that's a big order, man. I'm looking forward to that. You ready, Jeff? All right, Jeff's looking for the snipe. Let's do it. All right. Ready? Here it is. We got holographic booby girl. Red-haired girl. Technological girl. And goth mommy girl. Mister, I might buy soon. I'd love to see that, Kingston. So, Kingston, how old are you today? How old are you now? If you're still a minor, your parent has to make the purchase, and it has to be that, that they're doing it, okay? But, yeah, that's important, all right? Jeff Leon. Okay, Jeff. All right. I sent a pre-order 1 hour earlier than this one. Interesting. An earlier Jeff Leon pre-order. Kendo Pelor. Maybe you're confusing it. Hold on, let's keep scrolling down, actually. Oh, look, Jeff Leon. 2 penis packs. These look cool. My dad worked with Schultz. Your dad worked with Schultz. That's very neat. So, but you're saying you also had another pre-order, huh? Maybe it got put into a different email strain. It goes to my dad's account. Mister, I'm 14 now. Whew, that's a long time before you're 18, man. Yeah, a ways to go. So give me a minute here. The answer is 4-2, says Quantum Wolf. Okay, we're going to go over here to Jeff Leon. Here's an order where it says 1 Fantasia Bunko for Disney Mirrorverse. Well, we did that one. And then it was 4 Nike and then 2 Peanuts pack. I don't see another one. Yeah, I don't see another one. All right, here goes. 2 of these peanut packs. Check it out, guys. Luis's pants just start raving. Louis' pants, I think you mean? All right. I think I saw Louis in the stream, in the daytime stream. Is that right? Louis Sutton? He was hanging out when Alexis was streaming. There we go. How's Alexis doing, by the way, guys? Give us some feedback. How can she get better? Give us the compliment sandwich, like Stewie said. Okay. Where the pudding head at? Not really if you think about it. Only 4 years, like that goes by so fast. Yeah, it goes by pretty fast. Don't tell me that. I don't want to hear that. I'll be 39. So here's... I can tell. These are the new vintage cards. They're Charlie Brown cards. What we're working towards, Sally, is equality for women in sports. There you are. That's an interesting subject. There's a lot of transgender girls now beating all of the cisgendered girls, or whatever you want to call it, at their own sport. Hospital is owned quiet, so that's been a big subject lately. You sold your radish? Wow, that's great. There you go. Kind of reminds me of Animal Crossing. Okay, here's... That's what I said. Or, that's what I said. Charlie Brown has a stamp on his forehead. Beep. Wow, I'm liking these. I have to watch myself. Oh, yeah, that's me right now. I have to watch how much I eat. Here's Linus. And here is Lucy. Cool, man. Okay. Toss that away. Pack number 1. Yeah, these are Charlie Brown cards, guys. What do you think of that? That's pretty neat. I'm probably going to grade some of those up. I think they're pretty neat. I used to read all of the Charlie Brown comics when I was a kid. I don't think they make comics like this anymore. Is there anyone out there making comics this good? This was like a legendary funnies comics, you know? When I have kids, I'm going to have them read stuff like this. I felt like this stuff was important for my development. Ironically, my parents, well, my mother, she did not like us watching or reading comics. She thought it was like, she thought they were like, you know, low quality, trash, unimportant stuff. She thought, no, you need science and math and stuff like that, right? She wants you to go read like classy stuff. You know what I'm saying? She didn't like kids comics because, you know, it's weird. She's like this person who doesn't laugh or something. I couldn't tell you. Animal cruelty, animal cruelty. She didn't like us when we read Foxtrot. She didn't like us when we read Calvin and Hobbes. And here I am, a full-grown adult, and some of the smartest stuff I ever read still came out of Calvin and Hobbes to this day. Calvin and Hobbes, very smart comic. If you want, I'll bring my sword cane. Oh, my God. She has to learn the sets. Obviously, it will take time to remember all of them. Yes, you're right. Dilbert was good. You know, I didn't read Dilbert as much, but every time I ran into Dilbert, like in an actual comic strip, like the newspaper, I was always impressed. It was always actually pretty witty. It was pretty good. And as I got older, Dilbert got even better because I started to relate to it as a worker. Look at that. But as a kid, Dilbert didn't work as much as a kid. You're like, is this funny? Am I supposed to laugh? What a lovely, generous thought. Sigh. Oh, that's cute. All right. Troy, for real, bro, I'm having fun just drinking, getting arrested, smoking, banging hoes. Oh, my God. It's Jason Bourne. Here's Peanuts. I still don't get Dilbert. Oh, no. BBC is better than TCC. Is that how you feel about it, Jerry? Does your girlfriend know? All right. At 14? What the? All right. Very good. Cool, cool, cool. So that was for Jeff Leon. Okay, Mr. Jeff. Let's see. I think we started a new Kendo bag. Is it time to start a new Jeff bag? Maybe not. I think we will, actually. The Young Days. Okay. We'll grab this. Haha. And we'll put your name in here. Jeff Leon. Very good. I miss Louie. I miss Louie. Is that kind of like when you have an abusive girlfriend or boyfriend and they're like all you know, so it's what you want? Kip F, I'll try a couple of packs of Charlie Brown. You got it. Here they are, the new vintage packs of Charlie Brown. I think these were printed in like 1990 or something like that. I was at my pool today, mister, and I made a full court hook shot in neck deep water, and I got a 17-year-old lifeguard's number, and it's so hot she hit my vape, and it can't be Kingston Ball, right? This is definitely a fake account. This is definitely not Kingston Ball. I don't believe it. Kingston, as far as I know, you're a fake account until you send in an order. You have to send in an order. I don't believe it. Send in $1, Kingston, to prove it's you. I don't think it's him. I sure do. Someone called Chris Hansen. All right, here we go. So we got Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown doesn't have a lot of luck with love. All right. I think it's a moderator who created a fake Kingston account. That's what I think it is. Okay, here's Snoopy. All right. Okay. All right. I should have told her to go jump in the lake. Oh my God. I like this one. I need somebody to hit. Do you ever feel like there are people like that in the world where they're like they want to get into a fight with somebody for some reason? How did you do on the test, sir? Oh my God. Peppermint Patty. Here's who? Me? Okay. No way, mister. You really think it's one of our mods? It could be. Here's Raccoons Are Weird. Could be like Cheese or somebody like that doing a funny trick. Okay, very nice. Talk about dumb questions. What is going on here? He's tilling the land. Snoopy's the horse. Okay. Somebody told me that you like me only because I feed you. Oh my God. All right. And mustn't touch. Man, these are great. All right. Very good. Mister, you look like TCC. I could be him. There's a possibility that that's me. Pack number two, Kip F. I'm liking the variety. There's a good variety of these cards. Okay. One bird per binocular. I guess that would make it a monoocular, a moniker. Here is a candy cane in his food bowl. Charlie Brown Christmas, really special feeling. Ma'am. Dude, I'd love to have some Charlie Brown comics playing in the background. That'd be so fun. Be Kind to Animals Week is half over. There we go. Oh my God. Of all the musicians who have ever lived, you are the most fortunate. Okay. Cheese sits to pee, mister. Revoke his man license. Have you seen my mom? All right. Here's I Can't Believe It. All right. Okay. What are the names of the other Woodstock birds? I don't know. And stop wiping your tears with my piano. So these kind of strike me as like the later Peanuts comics. They don't strike me as the early ones at all because of the drawing style and all these extra characters. I would have made a good Python. Oh my God. Okay. So did the rich guy Monopoly have a monocle or not? I remember he did. Linus. All right. There we go. Kip F. Ooh. Mr. Kip with the K. We're going to run into your bag, Kip. You're going to be over there behind me with the box. Yeah, I should get a whole box of these, get it all broken open, and send it out to grade. That'll be fun. Toss this in here. All right. Here's Edwin NHCC's bag, Nike ×5. Do I have more Nike over here? That would be really convenient if I had more Nike over here. No Nike over here? All right, let me go get more Nike. Why do I feel like you guys are about to buy up all my Nike? I just got this little feeling, you know? I just got this stinky little feeling. This little stinky feeling. All right, here we are. Ooh wee! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Buy my Nike slab. All right, here we are. I will buy your Nike slab. Okay, you ready? We're gonna have to snip this and snip this. All right. So kind, mister. I agree, but the Mandela effect erased it from history. Here's a hollow. And here is a hollow. Mister, how long is the line? For you, Kingston Ball, you would jump straight to the top of the line. There's a hollow. And here is Gun Girl. Okay. Cool, man. Edwin, and he said this is NHCC's. Now, NHCC, did we give you your own box? I think we did. Boy, it's getting frustrating having to do this so much, having to like search really hard for someone's stuff that really ought to just be over here. There we are. We really are running out of room. Okay. And now guess whose turn it is now? It's Juan Diaz. I'm new. I have no bag. Could I get 3 Legend of Blue Eyes? Legend of Blue Eyes. My Habibi. He has blue eyes. 3 of these. There you go. All right. So I heard this guy was a new guy. Juan Diaz. Oop. Let's go ahead and snip this up. Cool. First world problems. Well, I'm wondering if I should set up an email just for like slab trades. Try to get them all in one place. Here's Hain. Cool. Pack number 2. Oh, look at that. Right leg of the Forbidden One. Now you just need left testicle. And Flame Ghost. And look at this. That's right out of Plants vs. Zombies. I see where they got their ideas. Who won, Mr. Rick Dees or Hans Kim? Is that a trick? Are you doing trick names? I got left leg. Your hand looking thick tonight. Can I have a bite? Oh my God. Why does Yu-Gi-Oh reprint so often? Because they're creatively bankrupt. Who knows? Okay, and you would go in the JU box, which is very buried right now. Try to unbury it a little bit. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Justin. George. Oh, I'm searching for a bag that doesn't exist. You told me that you're new. Let's grab a new bag. All right. My brain might have been going over the movie that I just watched. Saving Private Ryan. I give it a 4 out of 10. Saving Private Ryan, 4 out of 10. Here it is. Juan Diaz. There we go. Okay. Very good. Remember, I pulled the Golden Mew out of 1 pack of Celebrations. I only bought 1. 4 out of 10. That's crazy. I'm putting it in my book right now. We're going over here. Let's see. It's under TCC Social. Okay, so it's going to say Saving Private Ryan. 4. So I got a 4. Man, you're a tough critic. You should work for Rotten Tomatoes. Because of that rating, I give Mr. a 9 out of 10. Hey! Have you ever watched No Country for Old Men? Now, that was a good movie. No Country for Old Men was a great movie. Watching Private Ryan, Saving Private Ryan, it's literally just like, oh, there's blood and gore everywhere. Look at all this blood and gore. Every scene's just like another angle of blood and gore. And it's like, whoa, his head blew up. Well, maybe in the past, that was like really cool because you couldn't watch that on the internet. Now, it's all over the internet. So it's like content you don't need. What you need is a story. But they're like looking for this guy. He's the last son of like this woman who lost all her sons except for him. And they're looking for him. And they're all fighting with each other and unhappy with finding him. And then they find him. He's like, no, I want to stay behind and fight with the squadron. Basically jeopardizing the mother's wishes to actually keep a son, right? So it was stupid. It was like irrational to me. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, go be a hero. That's why your brothers are dead. So I didn't agree with his decision. I thought it didn't really... there was no moral to the story out of it. It was just like, whoa, he's so brave. Yeah, brave enough to kill himself and make it so that his mother has no sons. I just thought it was a stupid decision. But also, you had Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks is typical Tom Hanks. I didn't connect to his character at all. He's always got a shaky hand. It's just like, all right, Tom Hanks. The other characters, you just knew they were going to die. All the characters there, you're like, you're going to die, you're going to die, you're going to die. you're definitely going to die. And that's how it felt. It felt that way the whole time. And I was like, what am I watching? So it reaches a point where I'm like, I got to fast forward this, man. This is so boring. But it doesn't entertain me to watch people get blown up. When I was younger and there was no internet, it did. Now there's internet. It's not entertaining. Edwin A. Henriquez. He says, hey, this one's for me. Edwin Henriquez bag for my little bro, Edwin. 1 Azura Lane Siggy Snipe. You got it. Signature Snipe. I can see how in 1998, Saving Private Ryan was probably was like shocking and amazing. You're like, whoa, the tragedy and awfulness of war. Now there's like a million war movies have been made. They're all trying to one-up each other. The internet is full of people getting killed, and it's all available to be seen. So it's not special or rare anymore. And as a result of that, the movie gets downgraded. It's kind of in the same category to me as a movie that relies on like topless women a lot. So, oh man, look, you get to see her boobs. That's not a movie. That's like softcore. You know what I'm saying? That's not a movie. A movie is like a good story where you walk out and you feel culturally enriched. You feel smarter. You feel like you're emotional train wreck. You went through the motion, you know. So, but that's a good movie. You actually feel something, or you can't stop thinking about it afterwards. You're like, man, I can't get it out of my head. That's a good movie. You can't get it out of your head. All right, so Edwin Henriquez. You had a bag way over here. But you will rely on half-naked women. Who relies on half-naked women? Pop this right in here. Mr. would give Barbie a 10 out of 10. Mr. Watch Sicario, not a bad watch. One Thug for President. Let's put this here. I'm sorry, guys. My decision is final. Movie review, Saving Private Ryan. Not a lot of character development. I'm not invested in any of the characters. They're all pretty much bad at acting, including Tom Hanks. I didn't think his acting was very believable. It completely relies on people's, let's call it national pride. Let's call it, fascination with war itself. And especially it relies on gore. And that's not a selling point for me. You got to sell me on other selling points. Jeff Leon says, I'll take 4 more Nikes. You got it. What do you think of the movie Titanic? We almost considered watching that. I watched it a really long time ago when I was a kid. Da, 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 da. I'll never forget you, Jack. Or I'll never let go or something like that. And she lets him go. I watched it as a kid. My parents kicked us all out of the room with the naked scene. So I'm aware there's a naked scene. Draw me like one of your French maids or something like, right? I didn't like Titanic as a kid because the ending, they're floating on that floatable thing and Jack's like pretty cold, right? And then she says, I'll never let go. And then she just immediately lets go of him. Now I understood what she meant. She meant, I'm not going to let go of you in my mind. But then it's like, she lets go of him. I'm like, that's a contradiction. You literally let go of him. So I didn't like that. I was like, oh my God, dude. Have you ever watched Full Metal Jacket? I've never watched Full Metal Jacket. I think one of the reasons there's so many movies I haven't watched is because it's so genuinely difficult for me to have a good time watching them. We are. Typical woman. Oh my God. You know, la, da, 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 da. That's my bag, says NHCC. I mean, it says Edwin on it and it says NHCC on it. Here we are. Here's a hollow. Rose is a gold digger. Oh, look at this. You got Action Point Tetraline. Oh. I don't understand your bags, NHCC and Edwin. You guys are a little confusing to me, but I try to do what you ask me. There we go. Ow. But I remember early on when you guys started purchasing, early on, there was kind of like a confusing thing. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Okay. And let's put that in here. I can play the Titanic song on the piano. There's no way Kingston's real. He's definitely fake, right? Here's Jeff Leon, 2 of the Fantasia Bunkos. Okay, 2 Fantasia Bunkos. Your take on Saving Private Ryan and the Pyramids are super hot. Oh, you mean like the pyramids? They're a big triangle. I don't know. It's not that hot. Saving Private Ryan, I'm sure not everyone enjoyed it. Here's the thing. It's like what I said. Back in the day, Saving Private Ryan probably was a good movie because a lot of people had never been exposed to gore on the internet. And gore kind of works like adult content. It's very dramatic to the brain. But I grew up, and guess what? I saw some of that stuff on the internet. I watched ISIS. I watched some of the wars in the Middle East. I've already seen the real stuff on the internet. So that's all out of my system. So now when I go watch a movie like Saving Private Ryan, it's like, all right, yep, guy's blown up. Oh, look, that guy's face got caved in. It's like, all right, that can't be the selling point of the movie anymore. Same with when they put like a big sex scene in a movie. When a movie has a big sex scene and it's like the girl's really hot and all that, does not affect the score. You do not get more points for your show if you have lots of topless women and great sex scenes. It's not a thing with me. I'm looking for a story. I'm looking to learn something. I'm looking to feel affected by the story, but not, oh, look at her. She's got nice boobies. Doesn't work on me. So similarly, gore from the war itself, it's just not going to be, it's not a thing for me. It's not like, oh, I got to watch that twice. All right. Gladiator. Gladiator is pretty decent. Gladiator's solid. I think we rewatched that recently, and I wasn't doing movie reviews at the time, but I think I remember thinking, like, there were some inconsistencies in the movie. I was like, that's a little hard to believe. But overall, it's a great movie with great score, by the way. Yeah, that one's a good one for sure. Gladiator. Classic. Put this over here, and put this over here. Mr. Haley Berry got 2 million. Yo, show her boobs on Swordfish. She got how much? $2 million just to show off her breasts? Man, dude. She got made twice as much on OnlyFans. Here's Dark Raichu. Here's Zapdos. And here's Tyranitar. An example of more cards available for trade. Game of Thrones, mister, you get everything. Politics, gore, triple X. Game of Thrones, great TV show, highly recommended. However, there's a point where it gets very annoying. I think it gets really annoying when the Targaryen girl with the blonde hair gets too much of a role in the TV show, and she starts doing like, oh, I freed all the brown people, and now I'm their white savior. So the white savior complex, by that point in the movie, the whole movie starts to actually, the whole TV show starts to feel kind of like contrived or something. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, it's too much. The dwarf guy will come up to his dad and be like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And his dad will be like, you need to put a baby in her belly or something like that. The language just started to become kind of annoying. It's like, okay, we get it. You're gross. I think Game of Thrones had a really great high point at the death of that annoying king, the boy king. What was his name? I don't even remember. The boy who was the son of the illegitimate son of the previous king, right? What was the boy's name? I can't remember his name. There were too many names to remember in that movie. Antonio Suevas, 2 Mario, 2 Paldeas. Here we are. What was the name of that ferocious, horrible little king? And he died from the poisoning. 2 Paldea evolved. Leon. The best character arc in Game of Thrones is Leon. Here we are. Paldea evolved. Joffrey. King Joffrey. Yeah, King Joffrey. King Joffrey kept the TV show alive for a while, and then after he's dead, I think it's kind of stalled. So, like, I think you start watching it and there's like ups and downs, but I think that there's a really high point when he's the king and then he eventually dies. That's a very high point, very watchable part of Game of Thrones. Another high point is definitely when Cersei blows up the chapel or whatever it is. That's also a really big high point of the TV show. After that, I don't know, dude. Like, I feel like Game of Thrones definitely had bad seasons, and the last seasons were so atrocious, it was, like, heartbreaking. It was heartbreaking that they had this thing they worked on for so many years, and they just kind of threw it away. They're like, nah, let's end, instead of ending strong, let's end weak. Oh. You got Petey Piranha. All right. Ooh, you got the King Boo. Tummen was the worst king. There you are. Tummen had to go. Didn't he committed unalive, didn't he? Is that how he went? Season 6 to 8 were the worst. Please welcome in 6th the Queen. The Queen! Tummen was trash. There we go. Big But yeah, I think the TV show hits another high point when they get that one great soundtrack going and Cersei blows up the building. It's just like this great crescendo, and it's a great high note. And then again, it just kind of slides back a little bit. But those last seasons were just so bad. It does break your heart. They were some of the worst seasons of the entire show is at the end. Okay. Also, I got really tired of the boy who was supposed to be like psychic or whatever. The one who fell out of the window in the first scene, one of the brothers. He becomes, well, I don't want to spoil too much. Are these spoilers? Am I ruining it? What was his name? I don't remember anyone's name. Oh, Purple Yoshi. Hell yeah, dude. You got a Purple Yoshi? He was so useless the whole movie, a TV show. I was waiting for him to have like psychic powers or something. I was waiting for him to have like an ability. It just never happened. Such a good show, they ruined it. Yes, exactly. Naked Shame Walk was good. Although I heard on the radio, I think I was listening to people talk about it, like a radio talk show host. I think I heard them talking about how those were not real boobs on her. Those were a prosthetic because she didn't feel comfortable walking out with her real breasts. Pretty interesting. Okay, here's Quilava. Okay. And Relor. If I had to do like a TV show review for each TV show, I think it would have to be like by the season or by the episode, something like that. Probably the best way to do it would be by the episode. So a review per episode. But then again, if you did per episode, then you could have a total review where you just average out the total scores. Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, probably about a 6.5. Game of Thrones probably coming in around 6.5. Still great to watch. It's kind of like a guilty pleasure to watch. If you're only counting the early seasons, probably like an 8. Early seasons 8. And then there's some really bad seasons that just kind of make me think, is this show super? Sometimes you feel like it really works and the show's really cool. Sometimes you feel like the show's just kind of like, it's just like a cheaply made, like just like a play you're watching, and it's just not very good. Antonio with an AN. Which movie show is a 10 for you? Well, we did watch a movie that gets a 10 just recently, and it's definitely The Godfather. If you guys haven't watched the original Godfather, I'm giving that one a 10. I can tell you another movie that definitely gets a straight 10 for me, and that would be Star Wars Episode 3, when Anakin goes bonkers and kills all the children. So those two at least are definitely 10s for me. I don't know what else would count as a 10. I don't watch a lot of movies. Well, maybe that's an exaggeration, but I would need to start really, if I'm handing out official grades, I have to think about each movie more carefully and maybe rewatch them. Antonio with an AN. Let's get you into your box, Mr. Antonio. Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings was pretty good. I think Return of the King was probably the best episode, but I'd probably give that a 9. Yeah, Return of the King was special, but probably a 9, dude. Still a really great rating. There were moments that just felt like, I don't know, I feel like a little bit like Lord of the Rings had been, if you guys read the books, there's a lot going on with Lord of the Rings in the books, right? And I feel like it captures a sort of essence of like humanity and people in war. But the movies are more like action-based. So the movies are more about action, and that's great too. It's pretty good action, but overall, I feel like it doesn't capture the true spirit of what J.R.R. Tolkien was trying to accomplish. And it's still great. It still deserves a 9. Very watchable, but again, there's something that I don't like about it. And then The Hobbit, there's something holding it back from a 10, is what I'm trying to say. The Hobbit is much worse than the original trilogy, but still okay. Antonio, you had a bag, right? Antonio Suevas, I swear to God you had a bag. Oh, you do. It's on the table. The AN boxes are full. We're having troubles, guys. Everything's full. There's no more room for anything. That's why we changed the rules. No updating bags anymore. All bags need to be shipped within 1 year, okay? All right. There we go. 10 out of 10 movie. Dude, where's my car? Here's Steven Mitz. Let's see. So Steven says, I'll have a cancel on my Slab away. Put any money due back to charity Slab, plus this 5. Take it easy. Have a good stream. Genuinely wish you the best of luck. No problem, man. All right, let me take a quick look at that. Let's see. We're going to jump over here. Metazoo. All right, sounds good. In this case, the cancellation fee is $20, and that is what was on the card. So it's exactly one cancellation fee. And here is the Metazoo, I believe. All right. Very good. And we'll go ahead and go this way. The Continuum Transfuncture Resultant. Aha. What do you guys think? Name another movie that deserves a 10. I'll see if I can remember it. The Godfather's a 10. I just watched it. It's definitely a 10. It's a great movie. Definitely Star Wars Episode 3. That's a 10. I think Return of the King, 9.5. Return of the King, 9.5. Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. Forrest Gump. Oh, no. All right, Mr. Longline, I sent an order 30 minutes ago. I think he's messing with me. I don't think he sent an order 30 minutes ago. Okay, we're jumping over here. Let's see. Charizard, Celebrations, Ultra Premium. There you go. And let's see. Nice art Slab. It looks like this is going to be $750. Perfect. Let's go ahead and price it up. All right. 6.24. What are you thinking about Jurassic Park? Ooh, the original Jurassic Park was very creative. I felt that it was a great idea, but I didn't like that it sprung sort of like this franchise that just kept going and going. Now I gotta rewatch some of these movies to be sure. But you know what? I'm gonna hand out, I think, another 10. Are you ready? So on my list, Carpenter's The Thing is definitely a 10. Or no, it wasn't called The Thing. It was called Thing, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a scary movie. Carpenter's Thing is also a 10 for me. Gotta be. Mister, I sent in for a penny. I sent on PayPal. Oh, okay, hold on, guys. He said he sent in. Give me a second. I'm gonna check right now for you, Kingston, so that you don't have to wait, because I gotta see this. Okay, you ready? It's really him. It's really him. That is actually Kingston. That is Kingston Ball. Actual Kingston Ball. 14 years old Kingston Ball. He's growing up fast. He's what did he say he was doing? He was swimming and shooting, perfect, no net, or whatever. And he's vaping and hanging out with the hose. Is that what he said? That's really him. He proved it was him. It's definitely him. There's no doubt about it anymore. Crazy. All right. So we are moved on to the next order, and it is Mr. The Flame. 1 Rising Rival, 1 Tops 2K, 5 English OP5, and 2 Magic the Gathering. You ready? ENT. Set this here. Drinking, smoking, getting arrested, and banging hoes. Damn, bro, he's too cool for school. I need more of this beautiful One Piece packs. Okay. Be right back. Let's see. Haha. Where's my cake fadilla? Ta-da! I got kicked out of school. Damn, this guy's just getting cooler and cooler. Oh, man, kicked out of school. Who needs all that anyways, all that education? Huh, education's for the birds. Know what I'm saying, Kingston? I'm just vaping, shooting 10-pointers, and hanging out with the hoes, man, and getting arrested. Know what I'm saying, Kingston Ball? Yeah, me. They call me TCC Cool Guy. All right. Yolan says, how's my shipping going? Yolan, I reached out to you on Discord about that. It's a little slow. International shipping is more complicated now because I was asked to basically identify what's being shipped out more carefully. And so I was making, pretty fast labels in live stream. What we had to do, we had to pull all your stuff up. And yes, I've not made the label. But it's going to go out probably tomorrow morning. I told you that in the Discord server message. Yeah, I reached out to you about it today. Here it is. I bought an airsoft gun that looks like it's a Glock, and they searched my locker, found ammo, vapes, a bottle of vodka, and weed. And yeah, I left in handcuffs. Damn, this guy's too cool, bro. Kingston, you know what they would have found in my locker? I'll be completely honest with you, Kingston, because this is going to shock you, dude. Because I'm a pretty tough guy. I'm a hard man. What they would have found in my locker at 14 is probably some Pokemon cards. Probably a lot of Pokemon cards. Here we are. Pretty cool, right? Okay, you got the Hatman. And, SR and up. No hollows. You got it, Mr. LaFlame. So nothing crazy popping out of there, Mr. LaFlame. Sorry. Been away. Been busy. Candy Star, I've been crying because you haven't been hanging out with us. I've been crying about it. 2 Magic the Gathering, Lord of the Rings. That is a big order. Let's get this. You meant booster packs, right? You didn't mean spots, did you? You meant booster packs? He has to have meant booster packs. Yeah, he means booster packs. Who is Kingston? Kingston's the coolest member of our community. All right, Rising Rivals. Ugh. Ta-da! And 1 Tops 2K. All right. I've been paying off classes, so I'm kind of broke. Oh, I understand. That's how it's got to be. That's the smart thing to do. Okay. That makes you so tough in my book. Oh, it makes me tough? Hell yeah, dude. I would have had some Team Rocket Pokemon, and it'd be like, oh shit, this guy's got Team Rocket Pokemon. He's a wise guy. He's a tough guy. All right. Oh. Don't mess with him. I heard the Cheez-It from Taco Bell sucks. The Cheez-It? The what? Oh, I said that I thought it would be terrible. Just putting a giant Cheez-It inside of a Taco Bell Supreme or whatever, Crunchwrap Supreme, that does not make something good. I can understand the Dorito taco. That actually sounds yummy, a Dorito taco. But like Cheez-It, when has Cheez-It ever been that good? Cheez-It's always been kind of like, this tough little cracker that is just made with some cheap imitation cheddar. It's not that good. Cheez-Its is like what you give some iPad kid when he's like 8 years old. Yeah, oh, here, have some Cheez-Its. Adults generally don't eat Cheez-Its, I think. Here's Morgul Knife Wound. Ooh. That was pretty painful for Frodo. Mushroom Watchdogs. Damn, dude. Those dogs would tear you to shreds. Arwen Undamiel. I don't know what that means. Stu the Conies. Okay, he's very mad. Here's Forrest. Nah, mister, I'm kind of stupid. I don't feel cool doing what I do. I just make bad choices. That doesn't make you cool. I just do it. I can't get out of it. Dang, he's so hard. He can't get out of it, dude. Bro. Here's Shagrat, Loot Bearer. You really feel that way, Kingston? You don't like it? Does it give you frustration? Here's Golem, Patient Plotter. Here's Red Horn Pass. All right. I wouldn't sweat it too much, Kingston. Just focus on getting a good job and working real hard. You'll be all right. Here's Shire Sheriff. And if you feel like you don't make the best decisions for yourself in life, try to surround yourself with people that help you make good decisions. Try to surround yourself with people who are good counselors and advisors. So like a father figure, your brothers, cousins, friends. Make sure they're the kind of people who point you in the right direction, and then just listen to them. Right? Don't listen to yourself. Just listen to the people who are pointing you in the right direction. You'll be fine. But you got to acknowledge, that's the trick. You got to acknowledge that you're not making the smartest choices. So you say, I'll let someone else let them be your lawyer or something. You know what I mean? Here we are. Let someone else help you, strategize life a little bit. All right. He's 14. He ain't working. Hey, man, 14's pretty old. 14's pretty old. Back in the day, 14 years old, you're basically an adult back in the day. Actually, that's somewhat true, isn't it? Don't bar mitzvahs. Those are like at 14, aren't they? Generous, or is it 19? I don't remember. That's because humans used to die really young. So an adult human used to be a younger age. We just live a lot longer now, and so we don't consider people very grown up until they're like 100 years old. Fog on the Bears down. Here's Go a Bag of Minas Morgul. Ugluk of the White Hand. Ugluk. Swamp. I just don't want to end up like the rest of my family. My uncle did 20 years. He missed so much and hurt even more. That's not what I want. Oh, okay. Your uncle spent 20 years? Oh, no, dude. Yeah, you don't want to be like that. 20 years is a long time. Yeah, your life's over after 20 years. Dawn of a New Age Mythic Rare. That's cool. Denethor Stone Seer. Okay. Here's Favamir, Field Commander. All right. And Sauron, the Dark Lord. Wow, that's cool, man. How's the Magic the Gathering break? For this same set for Lord of the Rings, we take a look at it if you want. Pippin's Bravery. So these sets, these booster packs are so expensive, we host constant breaks for them for the Magic the Gathering. Mines of Moria. Cool, man. What a cool card. Mines of Moria. There you go. No numbered cards popping out. Those classic collections are neat, though. Or not classic. Those collector's editions are neat because they have so many holographic cards in them. 4 out of 15 people are in. We need 15 people. Each person gets 3 cards. See, there's 15 cards in a pack, see? Okay. All right. He is only 36, but I'm not stopping smoking weed and banging my hose. Banging your hose, huh? I guess, man, you do you. Kingston Ball, banging my hose. All right. He just like that. He listens to my Alpha Male podcast. Okay, ready? Ugh. Let's see. Yeah, bro. I've been banging my hose. There it goes. I didn't see that message. Quick, get that can of Raid out. Roaches in the building. You see, Trump trial may be a mistrial. I did not see that. All right, cool. Your holo should be right behind this card right here. So let's see what we got. Oh, yeah, I like these. I like these. These are peeling so nice. I felt that. Look at that. I'm telling you, these are nice. Let's do a little zoom in. That's not bad. Again, it's still tough to get a 10, but these might have a shot, and that's a big deal. Oops. Oh, right. This is the wide camera lens. Okay, there we go. Have you been arrested, or are you still a virgin that way? Mr. Kingston Ball, you'll find it interesting to know that I've never committed a crime in my life. The only thing I've ever done is I've gotten like a speeding ticket. I haven't gotten a speeding ticket since, I think the last time I got a speeding ticket might have been almost 10 years ago. It was longer than 10 years ago. I think the last time I got a speeding ticket might have been almost 14 years ago. Yep. So I'm a little boring guy over here. I'm like a grandma. All right. Here's a Battle in the Skies. Only thing you do is steal your wife's heart. Oh, that's nice. We are, hopefully. The performance. Did you fit all my stuff in the shipping, or do I have to ship more stuff out? I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's a good question. It might be 2 boxes, okay? I know how much stuff it is. We haven't actually got to that step. I have to print the label. And basically, to print the label, we have to actually know what's going into each box. So it takes a little more time now, Yolan. I'm sorry for the slow shipping, man. I really am. It's because it's an international package, and you have a lot of stuff. So that's the reason why. There's a lot of stuff to write up. Okay. It's not over yet. Wow, that's a cool one. I love that card. How do you speed in that card? Democrats are going nuts. Are they? What, they're upset? Okay, here's 3 treasures. And here's Pokemon Wonderland. All right. Got to all messages, Troy, right beside the scissors if you're on a phone. Juries leaked the guilty verdict 1 day early to friends. The juries leaked the guilty verdict 1 day early to friends. That would cause a mistrial? I mean, that's interesting. I didn't know that's how it works. Are you saying that's why it's a mistrial? Okay, and here's Platinum Rising Rivals. Okay. That seems like a fluke. But yeah, so, no, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess you have to have rules like that. If you leak stuff, it ruins it. So we got Carvana. This is your Rising Rivals pack. You guys watching this? These are not cheap. The Rising Rival packs are very expensive. He has some really strong potential for some expensive cards to come out here. You got to grade all these. Erase a Carvana. Look at that Flareon. See, look at that. Very cool. Okay, we got Turtwig. Nice. Hippopotas. Gliscor. All right, good luck. It's a common, fire-type common. What could it be? Growlithe? Okay, not bad. Growlithe is okay. There it is. I told you guys, nobody buys this. I don't know why nobody buys this. You ready? Come on. Yeah, check that out. Gallade Level X. Oh, man, that is so cool. Check that out, everyone. That's a hit. Gallade Level X. That is so neat. I wonder how many of these you can pull. So cool, dude. Congratulations. Everyone just ignoring these. Here's Scissor and Sharpedo. Beautiful, man. All right. Yes, they know what they were going to vote before they voted. There we are. Oh, almost. Okay, so I get it now. What you're saying is that they didn't even care about what was going to be said in the trial. They were just going to vote guilty. Is that what the insinuation is? Okay, so there's the Growlithe. I'm going to sleeve each one of these up. Now look at this common card. Look how nice that Scissor is. That is such a nice looking common. Okay. Okay. Here's Sharpedo. Hey, Kingston, so are you really smoking weed, Kingston? Here's SP Radar. Kingston, I gotta remember what I said about counseling and advice? So I gotta give you some advice if it's true that you're 14 smoking weed. I read that weed is really not that good for you when you're young and your brain's still growing. I read that it really hinders your ability for your brain to learn stuff. Here we go. Here's Turtwig. So if I were you, I would give all that up until you're older, right? Because I think probably the legal age to smoke weed is, what is the legal age, like 18 or something? Here's Flareon. But your brain's going through a big growth spurt right now because you're still young, right? And so you don't want to hinder any of that. You don't want to slow your brain down. Really important that you get a nice, sharp brain because girls find that very sexy. Girls like guys that are smart, whether they're bad boys or whether they're nerdy millionaires or whatever you become. Girls typically want a guy who can talk well and understand how they feel. Girls do not like it when guys act really dumb. And so you don't want the weed to make you dumb, okay, man? All right, but you're 14 and that's too young, man. Your brain's still growing. All right. Weed isn't legal where I live. Whoa, that's so cool, sort of. Put this over here. He's smoking weed and it's not even legal where he lives. We are. Ah, man, I feel bad for you, man, because I know it is you now. I know it's really you. And I feel bad for you. You shouldn't be doing that, man. Mr. Kingston Ball, I want to hear you talk about how you focused on getting clean. Okay, get away from the marijuana. Not while you're young, dude. Smoke it when you're older. Smoke it when you're older, man. Not while your brain's growing. And I want to hear you get something you're real passionate about in school. Go find a subject you really care about. You know, maybe you don't like, I don't know, like math or something. Go find a subject you're real passionate about in school and work real hard on it and get yourself a nice grade in one of your courses. And then I wouldn't worry too much about girls either. You know, if you get a girl pregnant while she's real young, that's going to really, really change your life. So I would wait on messing around with the girls a little bit. All right, do it in college, okay, man? Do it in college. Don't do it while you're young. Too young. All right, this is going to say LaFlame. I have a feeling Mr. LaFlame is about to send in for this. I sent for grading. Oh my God, I was setting it up before you even said that. That's my advice to you, LaFlame. You don't have to listen to me. I'm not your dad or anything. I'm just a guy who knows you. That's all I am. I'm a guy who knows who you are. And I recommend getting clean, no more marijuana, no cigarettes. You don't want those addictions anyways. They're expensive. You're nice and young. You're 14 years old. You got your whole life ahead of you. So spend your time focusing on getting good grades in a school subject that you don't have to be good at everything in school. That they don't tell you that, but you can suck at all your classes except for one class that you really love, and that's all you really need in life. If you got one subject that you're real passionate about, that's how jobs really work. When you go out into the world to work your job, you only need to be good at that one thing. You only need like 1 or 2 skills at a job. So find what you're passionate about. Give up the weed. It's not good for your young brain. It's gonna stop the proper development of your young brain. You don't want that. You want to be smart. Girls find men smart to be sexier than guys who are kind of being dumb. It's just the truth. There are girls who will hang out with dumb guys, but they don't hang out with them forever. They don't hang out with them very long. And eventually you run out of those girls anyways, and they go, I just want to stay away from you. So you don't want to do that, because when you get older and your head starts to bald, and you don't have that young 18-year-old, like health or whatever you want to call it, that a lot of men get that high testosterone. It's easy to date when you're 18. You start hitting those older ages. If you're dumb in those older ages, you are going to be alone really fast. All right, Alex Silva says, member for 20 months. Thanks, man. At the pool, the manager said, you need to listen when you're here. I'm like your mom. I asked, how old is she? She said 19. I asked if I was a mistake. If I was a mistake, she didn't reply. So you had sexual relationships with a 19-year-old and you're 14. She's not supposed to do that. That's against the law. That is when a person who's over a certain age has sex with a person who's under a certain age, so which is probably the age is 18. So, I don't know what to say. Tell an adult or something, I guess. Don't mess around with that anymore, man. That's bad too. Stay away from the weed. Don't do that with the girl. Whatever. Don't. If you're gonna have a romantic relationship with the girl, make sure she's under the age of 18. Okay. But you may need to talk to an adult about that. All right, who's next? I think he should, right, guys? He's only 14. Isn't the idea that a 14-year-old can't make decisions for themselves? Yeah, Kingston, you should go talk to an adult about it. Kendall Palour, talk to your mom and your dad, okay? Kendall Palour, 8 Nike packs. All right, 8 of them. Yeah, when you're that young, you're not old enough to make choices like that for yourself. You need to go talk to an adult about it for sure. Here's 3. Here's 7. I've never even... It's very funny listening to him. All right, mister, did my payment clear? I think it did. Edwin. All right, there we go. Okay. Very nice. What do you think about all that, Kingston? You think that's good advice, Kingston? What do you think? You're only 14. You're pretty young still, but what do you think about all that? Are your mom and your dad, are you close with them? Are you close with your mom and dad, Kingston? I hope you are. Your parents are supposed to be there to help you, They're supposed to help you make good decisions in life. They're kind of supposed to protect you. Kingston's smoking right now, unless you're Biden showering with his daughter. Well, mister, some parents leave it up to their kids if they want to be a boy or a girl, so says Weiser. Let's see what we got in here. Ready? Kendo with the snipe. There it is. You've got Gun Girl. Oh. Let's stop talking to a 14-year-old. I mean, we're on the internet. You're going to run into people of all kinds of age. And all we've told them is probably you need to stop smoking weed. And probably you need to tell an adult if you really had a relationship of that type with someone who was 19, because that's pretty illegal. Parents need to be parents and not best friends. Well, you never know their level of involvement in his life. They might be having their own problems. But yeah, I mean, it's friendly advice. It's friendly advice. We're just strangers over the internet. We wish him well. We want to see Kingston grow up big and strong and smart and successful with the ladies. but in a healthy way, not in a age gap way. All right. Please don't hit carts from your friends or anywhere. They are fake. I used to throw up from smoking fake carts. I thought they were real. Are you talking about vapes? Oh, yeah. You know, vapes aren't that good for your lungs either, I've heard. So they're still doing studies on that, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty universally understood. Those vapes can be pretty rough on your lungs. If you start smoking at 14, you're going to have popcorn lung at the age of 35, like my age. You're going to be like, damn, dude, I smoked a lot of vapes in that time period. Here we are. I don't think it's good for your teeth either, and having good teeth helps a long way with getting a girlfriend. I'm about to cut these Nike packs if I don't get a ciggy. Mister, I just got in. What Charlie Brown card you got? Here it is. Charlie Brown. They are $7 per pack, and people have been liking them so far. They're very nice looking. You get 10 cards. So at $7 a pack, that's like 70 cents per card that you're paying. The whole pack seems to be gradable. I'm probably going to open a whole box of these for myself and just send the whole thing into grade at some point. Alex Silva. Hey, Mr. May I have 3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity Collection? Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity Collection 2? Which one? Yep, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity Collection 2. You got it, man. All right. So we got these new Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity Collections. Ta-da! Kingston, get into the trades, my man. Are you still here, Kingston? I feel like maybe I embarrassed him. I'm not trying to embarrass you, Kingston. I'm just trying to give you good advice. You know, Kingston, I left home when I was 17, but I still had my parents when I was growing up. When I was 14, my parents were still there making choices for me. And they were pretty strict kinds of people. So I would not have gotten away with any of the things you're talking about. They'd have been like, those things are bad for you. And then they would have got the belt and beat me. If I tried to do anything like that, I'd have been biting the curb in 4K. I'd have been in so much trouble. Here we go, Alex Silva. Okay. Book of Moon. Exo Sisters. What do we got in here? Silent Magician. Okay. Kingston from WWE. Where? Mr. Like to practice dad. Well, I did get a lot of practice being dad. You know why? I was the oldest brother of 11 children. I had 2 older sisters, so I was the 3rd child. And so I had 8 children beneath me who I was often left in charge of, because the 2 oldest sisters, they eventually move on. They get married, they move out. So at one point, I'm kind of running the house, and that was just part of your duties of being one of the oldest children. You just kind of did that all the time. Also, being the oldest boy, I was expected to do that. Here we go, Silent Magician. Oh, here we go, Book of Moon. I had a lot of responsibilities when I was younger, and we had something called the buddy system. If you're from a big family, you know what that means. Big families employed something called the buddy system, where you were given one of the children to raise. So I was given one of my brothers to raise. He was 2 years old, and I had to raise him like I was his parent. That was the rules for it. Wow, kind of grainy. Hold on, let me try this. Oops. Still working? All right, let's see. Oh, there we go. Not as grainy. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, zooming out. Cool, man. Kingston says, she is the manager of the pool. She said I need to listen to her because she's like my mom. I asked her how old she is. She said 19. I then asked if I was a mistake. It's a joke because she said that. What's a joke? Here we are. What's a joke? Do you have a PSA 10 gang or VMAX alt-art that I can slab away? Maybe. I don't think I do. I'm not sure. That's for Alex Silva. Thanks, Alex Silva. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about our friend Kingston here? What's your advice, guys? Did you guys have experiences like this when you were younger? I was homeschooled. I was homeschooled in a very strict family, a Catholic family. Very religious family. It was very, very strict. Mind-bogglingly strict. Okay, this card is ready for slab away. Okay, okay. We'll place this over here. And I guess in a way, I'm a pretty strict person, so maybe it worked. I don't know. I'm a strict kind of person myself. I have a lot of rules, and they better be followed. Maybe it's in my DNA, I don't know. He's trying to say he was being a smartass with a 19-year-old. Oh, look at that. All right. All right. All right. All right. He was trying to be a smartass. Very good. Now we've got Jeff Leon, 2 Nikes, 1 Fantasia Bunko. Okay, 2 Nikes and 1 Fantasia Bunko. Very good. I was against weed at 14, then started smoking at 15, loved it ever since, so I can't sit here and say, like, oh, man, stop smoking. But at the same time, I want the best for him. And he said carts, so I don't know. Okay, yeah, you're worried about, like, weed pens or something like that, or weed vapes or something. And you're saying that those weed vapes might be made in a bad way, like custom made. And they might be like, hey, kid, buy this weed cart from me. It's totally real and definitely not synthetic garbage. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. All right, let's see what we got. Pink-haired girl. Very nice. Okay, that's pack number 1. Konnichiwa. Can I slap it with a Gengar Alt-Art? I don't think I have one. Oh, are you talking about this? No, he's not talking about this. Here's a hollow. Weed pens, they have heavily faked and made with tons of additives and a little THC to get you high. Ugh. Yeah, stay far away from that, guys. I feel so bad for people that they want to use drugs so much. I don't understand the desire to use drugs. Don't you guys have... I'm not talking about you guys, the audience, but I mean like society at large. Don't you have something like deeper that you're more passionate and emotional about than just hitting the dopamine button in your brain? Aren't you passionate about something? Don't you want to like get out there and like just like do something? But like if you're just moving from drug to drug, alcohol and everything else, you're just trying to hit the dopamine button in your head, and it's like a race to the bottom. It's a bad thing, you know. I don't know. I don't relate to it. It makes me sad when I think about it. I think it's kind of like the fallen nature of man kind of stuff. It's something we can't help. I think it's one of those things we have to evolve out of. You know, humans apparently evolved to this level of intelligence. I think we have to keep evolving. I don't think we're done. Edwin, NHCC's bag, Breakpoint pack break, Dark Explorers break, Jungle Sublist, 1 Roaring Skies pack, 1 Primal Clash. Okay, you got it. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Mr. is sped. She said she was my mom. I asked how old she is. She said 19. I asked if I was a mistake as a joke because I'm 14. She's 19. That makes me a mistake. Come on, bro. My 8-year-old sis got that joke. Uh-huh. Okay, sounds good. Edwin. And we've got A and Henriquez. There you go. Oh, no, wait. This is NHCC. Toss this away. Wow, nice order. I was very bad with crack and with heroin. How do you feel about it in hindsight when you think back on it, Mr. Troy? So that's your past now. We don't judge you for your past. We're glad you're here. It sounds like you don't do it anymore, so we're happy for you. Okay. So this is going into the breakpoint. Got it. That's pretty much what addiction is, though. Some people drugs, some people alcohol, some people sex, some gambling. Yeah. Put this up here. I'll grab this. Uh-huh. This is NHCC. Okay. Going into the Dark Explorers. Kingston says, I'm going to sleep. Okay. Glad I kicked that stuff. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, because you discover that some drugs do horrible physical damage to your body. And that's just a fact, you know. And it's not until it starts to become a very severe problem that you finally, you know, a lot of people at that point quit. But not until some of the damage is done, unfortunately. And so you just feel bad about it. Let's see. Yeah, I take addiction pretty seriously. It makes me sad. It's an important thing to think about, have a conversation about, you know. Don't get addicted to stuff, guys. Go find somebody who loves you and just spend your time with that person. That's the trick. That's honestly the trick. If you find somebody who really loves you, they don't want you doing drugs. They care about you too much to let you do drugs because it's bad for you, right? So in life, you need to find some way to be somebody who can be loved in a relationship. Go find somebody to love. Go be in love with them too and wish the best for them, you know. And if you're that way, if you love them, you don't want them to do drugs either. You don't want that for them. So go find a family and let them take care of you and take care of them too. And yeah, you got to find something deeper and more meaningful in life than just hitting the dopamine button in your brain. You do that for fun, right? We have leisures, we have luxuries, but man, you got stuff like crack and heroin out there. So bad. Okay, Roaring Skies pack, 1 Primal pack. Let's grab it. Roaring Skies and Primal. Crack and heroin. I think we can agree that those are pretty bad. But, you know, and then there's fentanyl, right? No, wait, is that Fates? No Fates. Very blessed. It's very bad out there on those streets. I'm glad to hear that it sounds like you're over it, man. You are? All right. Okay. Yeah, you got to find permanent solutions to stuff like that. And I think sometimes the number one thing people are missing when they're having those kind of struggles in life, I think they're lacking a family. They're lacking loved ones. Loved ones don't let you do that kind of stuff. They don't want you to. Loved ones who actually love you, they'll be like, you can't do that. Here's Pikachu. Here's Wingull. Here's Articuno. So you got to pick some good friends and be good to them. You got to make some family members. You got to have a wife. You got to have children at some point. I got to have children. I don't have kids yet. Here's Pikachu. Ooh. But you got to make sure that you have a family and you're good to each other. There we go. Very nice. It sucked. I felt very blessed that I'm 2 years clean and I actually have a life and I'm adulting now. Oh, nice, dude. So here's Articuno and Wingull. Life's pretty tough in general. That's my perspective on it. It's just this really brutal, very fast-moving thing where you can be having a great life and then it can flip over and be terrible in like 2 seconds. So you have to appreciate the good times a lot. And then you just got to make common sense, rational moves and rules in your mind that you follow and just stick to them, you know? There you go, Trico. Let's see. I ended up with a wife and children, says CJ. Nice, dude. Jacob says, I used to be an addict and got off heroin with methadone. Now I've been clean for 10 years. 10 years. Nice, dude. All right. That's for NHCC. Yeah, I got off Oreo cookies and I've been clean for 3 months. I'm messing with you. Oreo cookies. Dude, I don't eat Oreo cookies. That's a low quality cookie. Okay. So now we've got... What is this music, dude? Roger Gray for Charlie Browns. If possible, can I keep 1 or 2 of the wrappers? I have a bag. Yeah, we can try that for you. Why not? By the way, after Roger Gray, there are no more orders. So Roger Gray is the only order in the queue. If you guys want to have a show, you have to open some cards, okay? Here we are. Look at that. Mr. I have a penis addiction. Here we are. All right. What do you guys think of sex addiction? Do you think that's real? Sex addiction? We live in a new time period, by the way. We live in a time period where everybody has access to naked people on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So that is definitely new. You couldn't see tons and tons and tons of naked women and just doing the craziest things on the internet like you can now. You can just click some buttons and voila. Okay. You know, sex seems to be a big weakness for men. You can tell it's a very biological thing for men, right? Because men do not act smart around pretty girls so much. You can tell there's something that happens. There's some biological change, some chemical change, and it definitely tests you. Right? Like if you took all married men at the same time and then gave them like a cheating test, let's say you had some theoretical virtual world where you can test these things, I don't know, and a hot girl throws themselves at your husband, right? I'm talking to the girls now. But let's say some hot girl throws herself at every guy who's married. How many of them would just cave right there? They'd be like, let's do this. Some percentage. And, you know, and maybe that's sort of like a revelation on differing levels of willpower within the minds of different humans, which I think it is probably DNA related. I definitely think it's how you're born. If we were married and you played golf, I'd hate your golf clubs. Oh my God. Don't want to get a girl pregnant? I recommend some action. Here we are. Congratulations for the 10 years. Peanuts. Oh my God. It takes 2 to tango. Here's suggestions. Oh my God. Yeah, there's a lot of the world has changed pretty significantly because of the ability to just go online and look at inappropriate stuff now. That was not a thing for most of human history, if you think about it. That, all of human history lasted for quite a while, and then all the way up in the mid-90s or something like that, humans gained this ability to just go on their computer and look at naked women. That has really changed sexuality, in my opinion. Sexuality is different as a result of this. And it makes you wonder, how has it changed sexuality, you know? All right, keep your strength, brothers. Hold the line. Who cares? Look at this. Okay. We got... What's her name? Maurice? It's Peppermint Patty and something with an M. Here's everybody out for spring trading. All right. I'm going to remember her name in a minute. No, because I have 2 mustaches. Hey, that's a good one. I like that one. I suggest not looking for women on Tinder. The internet ruined a lot of things, says Jacob. This is the opening of the Great Pumpkin episode. Oh, I didn't know you were going to kill it. Here's Peanuts. I can see clear over to the next 10 yards. Oh, that is an old comic. Look at that. That's the old design on Snoopy. I love it. Okay. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh. Oh, sweet, a Halloween one. Yeah. And this is a Christmas one. Hey, how many of you guys use dating apps to date? And how successful have you been? What's the experience like? You know, I never in my life used a dating app to date women. And I'm very curious what it's like. What do you guys think? A brief word or explanation. Okay. And, oh, excuse me. I thought you were my mom. Excuse me. Okay. Very cool, man. Pack number 3. Pure mental cases on Tinder. I never got one yet. I'm still trying to. Has anyone here gotten a date from a dating app? Like, you hooked up with a girl on a dating app? What's that like? Tell me about it. Tell me. I'm a boomer and I've never done that. Tell me about it. I want to know what it's like. Teach me. Here we are. Okay. And here we have the birds singing some stuff. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm surprised there's no refund on the empty bottles. All right. Nice slide. Okay. Yes, it was fun in Baltimore. Ooh. Peppermint Patty and Snoopy doing figure skating. Very nice. My finger, my hand, my arm. All right. My history time. I've been waiting all week to get it back. Okay. It's here. It's here. Oops. Put that back up. MySpace was that sparked the meeting scene. 99% bots. Hey, manager. Okay. And she promised she'd never pull it away again if I got, well, there we go. The thing is that they are guaranteed SEX. Real talk, mister. I'm in the LA area. I went on like 8 Tinder dates. All 8 times I got laid, but the kicker is that they were all fat girls. Oh my God, that is a lot of information. It's like that Peter Griffin, no, not Peter Griffin, a Quagmire line. Quagmire. Hey, fat chicks gotta have sex too, but they gotta pay. We go sniff, sniff, sniff. Men are really picky about women not being overweight. You are? Not all men. Uh-huh. Okay, there we go. You just can't fall in love. Okay, here's this guy. Oh. She sends me birthday cards to this day. Says Bane abs. What? No April Fool. All right. Mm-hmm. Singing Christmas tree. Snowman, I mean. Peanuts Classics. Oh, that's cool. Oh, look, that's the checklist on the back. You know, we have not been looking at the back of these cards. Okay, here is... Oh, it's supper time, supper time, supper time, supper time. Very nice. Strike 3. All right. We got, I worked hard preparing this meal. Charlie Brown. And here's smack. Ew, Black, I've been kissed by a dog. I was runner-up in the spelling bee. How about that? Now, when we flip these over... Oh, look, is this the... That's the whole comic on the back of the card. Check it out. I thought I smelled pizza. Sigh, I could eat a 24-inch pizza without batting a lip. There you go. So this was drawn in 1959. Whoa, dude. That's so cool, man. 1959. Let's try this one. This one's pretty funny. So the comic is on the back, drawn in 1979, 20 years later. He's rounding second, he's rounding third, he's heading for home. Slide, Snoopy, slide. Nice slide. That's funny, man. Okay, cool, man. Are these still for sale? Yes, these are $7 a pack. They're brand new on the menu, and they're Charlie Brown booster packs. Authentic product. Okay. Authentically licensed. Roger Gray. They're printed back in 1990. See if we can find you. Are you on the table too? Don't tell me you're on the table too, man. Everybody's on the table right now. Wow, I might have to indulge in these packs. I think the fact that the entire comic is on the back of the card makes them way cooler than I originally thought. Ken Palor, Antonio Suevas. Help me out, Roger Gray. He says, I got a bag. Did we create a box for you by chance? What are we looking for here, Roger? All right. I'm in the Roger box. Yeah, the Roger box. I have a bag. Boy, there's a big storm going on outside. I can hear it. It's getting big. Might be in a box, but it was in a bag last I saw. Well, you know, I'm not seeing you in the main box that you would be in. Robert Call, Ross Sago, Robert Tumman. Usually that's a sign you've been moved already. There's 2 RO boxes. Are you in this one? Richard Silver, Robert Downing. Yeah, you were definitely moved out of here, man. Man, we are having a problem with too many bags. It is a significant problem at this point. Ah, found you. Okay, Roger Gray. Found you. Okay, so you do have a nice full bag, and what we're going to do is we're going to create a secondary bag and stack it on top, because that's a lot of cards. Remember when you had basketball on your menu for a reasonable price and everyone got all boo-boo about it? Here we are. Okay. We'll grab this, and we'll put it in here. And we'll wrap this over. This is for Roger Gray. Very nice. We'll call this number 2. Boop. Very good. I think we need to do a giveaway spot now. You ready? Put this over here. And we'll jump over here. And now we're going to roll it. We got Alan Ruiz. Alan Ruiz. He's going to have to go on right here. And just the tip. Cool. Okay, very nice. So, who's next? Danny Sainamore, 2 of the Sneaker Bunkos. Wow, people really want the Sneaker Bunkos and the Fantasia Bunkos. Those are really, really popular. Here we are. Because they are one of the only things consistently selling, and they're one of the most expensive girl card sets. Okay. Hollow. Konnichiwa. Oh man, it just looks like she's getting her back broken. How's this? Let's see. All right, no luck in 2 packs, Mr. Danny Sainamore. We're looking for full arts. We're looking for signatures. Now, Danny, what do we do with you? Everyone keeps getting moved around because everything's so full. Here we are. Found you. hat's not me. That's right. Who's next? We have an order. Kendo Pelor, 13 Nikes. 13 Nikes, huh, Kendo? You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He said, let's go for it. Let's get all 13. Snipey wipies. It's PDX. How's it going, PDX? Toss this over here. All right. Ta-da! Very nice. Jump over here real fast. How is Mr. tonight? Feeling good. Unfortunately, we started very late, so we started a lot later than I intended. But that happens sometimes, and that's okay. It's a nice, it is a nice Friday night, Saturday morning, just hanging out with my besties. Like we do. Snipping this up. I'm willing to go to 4 hours. There just has to be orders to justify it. Maybe we'll work on those slab boosters. Mister was busy making babies. I wish, man, I was busy watching Saving Private Ryan. Ugh. Saving Private Ryan gets a 4 out of 10 from me. Bad movie. I didn't like it at all. Felt no emotions. I didn't relate to any of the characters, nor did I feel like connected to them. None of them made me like, oh yeah, I can see your point of view. I can see how you feel. I put a snipe in, says Baneabs. Anybody on the East Coast watching the sun starting to rise? Oh, on the East Coast, the sun's coming up this early? Oh, you only needed 1 pack? Oh my god, dude. You got the same British cop girl. Oh no, dude. All right. We are. Some hollows. Here's a hollow. Mister gonna have to borrow the Nike bulk to help him out. The Nike bulk? Oh my god, bro. I don't know about that. All right. Here's this guy. This guy. Got a bad movie. Ha ha ha. You need to check out Looper. I need to check out Looper? What's Looper about again? Tell me what Looper's about. Okay, here's a hollow. A hollow. Here's a hollow. Watch out for cardboard cuts. I'm looking out. There's one better than that up there. It's called Shaving Ryan's Privates. Oh my god. There we go. All right. Is that a good one for the whole family? A must-see for the whole family. Technically, we are in the West. I'm not telling you, so you will watch it. Oh, it's the other way around. When I only hear the word Looper, it doesn't make me want to watch it. I got to hear, like, what's the concept? And then I go, okay, we'll put that one in the queue. All right, you ready? Because that's how we do it. We take a look briefly at what the movie's about, and then we choose. Kendo Pelor. Yeah, the title never sells the movie to me. All right. Put this over here. It sounds like it's going to be some sort of, like, time travel one. Like, what if your younger self came back and talked to you and slapped your ass? Is that gay? Matthew Bain, he says, snipe Charlie Brown. You got it, Matthew Bain. Oof, had a nice stromboli from a pizza joint, but I think I ate too much. It was worth it. There we go. Yeah, Mama Mia. Let's take these down. I'm about to nuke your Nike boxes soon. Oh my god, dude. Put this over here. All right. I'm not going to stop you, man. That's my job. All right, we got, look at this. We got Umbreon. Ooh. This one's been offered for a lot. The Shining Magikarp. Crazy. Crobat. And, oh, that one was offered on by Mr. LaFlame. He was interested in that Ho-Oh. Sky Ridge Ho-Oh. Very pretty. All right, you ready? Matthew Bain. Snipe Charlie Brown. Kendo. Target acquired. You know, you need the 25 kill streak first, though. Okay. Yeah, you don't have... Ooh, look at this. Dark Dragonite. That's cool, too. That's pretty cool. Okay. All right. Toss this over here. Happy Friday night. I hope you guys are having a great summertime. What are you guys doing in the summer? Pow! Look at the little shoes and little socks. It's really funny. Now I know why we play baseball in the summer. When your shoes and socks get knocked off by a line drive, your feet don't get cold. That's great. All right. Here's the thing about Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown was written a long time ago, and the humor is very it is very family friendly humor, right? So there's like boundaries. It's like bowling with the bumpers up, right? That's Charlie Brown humor. But here's the thing. It's such a nice background noise, you know what I mean? It's this sort of background noise where you can just sort of relax. Charlie Brown is relaxing. It's not trying to be super edgy. It's not trying to be Rick and Morty. It's not trying to be like, some of the Family Guy where there's like somebody's getting killed or it's very sexual. It is such a calm, kind of funny to watch. You know what I mean? It's got clever wittiness to it. It's got odd observations, and it's so simple and easy to watch. And the drawing style, it makes it feel really authentic and sincere. All right, let's go ahead and zoom. How would you like to see a list of things I want for Christmas? Absolutely not. I want my gift to you this year to be a complete and delightful surprise. What a lovely, generous thought. Off the old hookaroo. All right. There we go. When people use moralistic reasoning to get out of having to do something. Snoopy with the glizzy card. Boys were boys and girls were girls. Yeah? We are. Put this over here and grab this. I have to agree that it seems that society is moving toward rapidly increasing, the sort of bisexual and gender everything. There's a big push toward getting rid of old, conventional, conservative gender roles and gender norms. Yeah, look at this. That's so cool, man. Oh my God, it's a whole thing. Wow. I'm not going to make you guys watch that one, though. You're going to have to collect the card. I like Calvin and Hobbes way better. Well, Calvin and Hobbes came after Charlie Brown. And so you can see how Charlie Brown probably helped inspire a lot of artists who ended up making great comics, including Calvin and Hobbes. Is her name Wendy? Were you talking about Lucy? Okay. And if you want, I'll bring my sword cane. Oh my God. There we go. All right. Read it to myself. I hope this is a good movie. 2, please. Oh, we're watching movies. I hope this is a good movie. 2, please. Why is the floor so sticky? It's always like that. Can you see right? I can if I stand up. Ew. Yeah, have you guys gone into a movie theater and it's really dirty and there's just like crap all over the ground? Ugh. Some movie theaters, man. There's 2 holograms that I've seen that have very different back to them. All right, here we are. On you, it looks pathetic. Oh, yo, that's mean. All right, this takes a long time to sleeve. We might not sleeve every card in the future. This is our first time opening this, right? I felt kind of dizzy this morning when I woke up. I thought I was really going to be sick, but now all of a sudden I feel better. Just a little touch of the 10-minute flu. Here we are. Very relatable. Okay. I go to the expensive theater when they serve you food. Huh? There you go. I go to the expensive theater where they serve you. I've been to one of those. It's all right. In our family, the older we get, the cuter we get. Here we are. All right. I don't think you're the real Santa Claus. Oh, my God. Help, help, help. We're number 1. Oh, man, I got to stop. I'll start reading the backus of every one of these. We're number 1. Here's Snoopy. Getting woken up. Have you ever got crabs in your eye? Where are the cookies? If you're talking about crab meat, like the food, I don't think I've gotten crab in my eye. Here we go. I think he means a different kind of crabs. If you stand there, you'll get hit by a foul ball. My boy said in the eye. Are you superstitious? Just a little stitious. Poets tell us that the answer to life can be found in the stars. This is a great one. Look at this one. Poets tell us that the answer to life can be found in the stars. Stupid poets. I like Lucy. I think if I was in the Charlie Brown universe, I would have been Lucy. Poets. Stupid. All right, there we go. Add 7 day. Each wit crab's been there. What? Okay, we're clicking on this. That's Matthew Bain. All right, Matthew. Matthew Bain. Where am I going to find your bag? Aha, Matthew Bain. I like your bag, Matthew. You got a lot of SpongeBob in there too, huh? There you go. I gotta stop reading them. Continues to read them. They're fun to read. Okay. Cool, man. And we're gonna click on this. Thomas Hogue, 2 Nikes. Mr. Thomas, you got it. Thomas Hogue. Watch Thomas Hogue snipe all of you guys. All of you guys. Thomas Hogue, 2 Nikes. All right. Nikes. I don't know what this music is. I clicked on some long playlist and it's just playing like weird songs. Okay. Gun Girl. And Hat Girl. That's a me. All right. No luck there, Mr. Thomas Hogue. No super snipe. Sorry about that. Yeah, times have changed, huh? Here we are. What do you think of the latest generation, Mr. Thomas Hogue? Tell us your opinion on how things have changed. The latest generation of young people. If you think about it, the latest generation of kids, they're the most knee-deep in the internet, the effects of the internet. So I didn't see you there. I have a bag somewhere. You know what, Thomas? You do have a bag somewhere. I remember reading it. Peterson, Hatham, Joey. There it is. I found it. All right. Whew. I'm going in again. Has there been a Sephiroth signature yet? I'm really not supposed to answer that, Joseph. I thought it said new Charlie Sheen cards, but it's Charlie Brown. A boy named Charlie Brown. Kids have been let down by the education system. I've been let down. All right, let's see. We got an order from Kendo Pelor, 1 box. Nike. You got it, Kendo? Yo, what is up with this Nike, man? It is pretty obvious to me that a lot of our sales do come from girl cards. There we are. I'm Thomas Hogue. Toss over here. All right. All right. Toss this over here. Very good. What will happen to society if it heads toward a more like egalitarian, more dopamine using, like dopamine addicted, kind of like family doesn't matter, just having fun, having sex matters, nothing else matters? Do you think society will essentially like fall apart? Do you think it'll happen? And that's what everyone's talking about these days, like what happens next? We got problems with like inflation. All kinds of countries have actual population problems, and they're basically being told, hey, just import people, problem solved. We got Ash. We've got Horsey. And Gary Oak. Okay. We're already there, says Nathan Gordon. There we go. At the end of the day, if you don't have people producing children, you do not have a productive society. Of course, I'm not blaming people entirely for that. I don't think people are avoiding kids just because they lack the desire for the responsibility. I genuinely think it's very, very expensive to live now for young people. After COVID, did you know after COVID, the average age of having your first baby went from like 28 or something like that to 30? That's the average age of a first child now in the United States. 30. Damn, dude. People, they're able to have kids at 18, but they go to college for 4 years. They come out at 22, 23, 24 if you took a master's degree. Then you got to work off all your student debt. Then you got to buy a car. Then you got to buy a home. Unless you're already wealthy or your family has wealth, how are you supposed to pull that off without working for many, many years? And then by then, you're like, I can't have a kid while I'm trying to do all this. Here we are. The education system is nothing but another business waiting for government grants, which they can get by continuing the nonsense. I have to agree that I am against the education system. I think that my opinion on it is that it's very out of date. Okay, it's very antiquated. Humans need to be focusing on educating faster, sharper, and straight into a job. Like, we need to be testing people for their skills really accurately. Ooh, you got Captain Girl. She's wearing a business suit underneath her admiral suit. All right, there you go. We need to have accurate ways of predicting what a child will have an interest in, and then just getting them right into that, pushing them right into a job. I really think people should work as young as possible. They should work a real job as young as possible. Get some business experience. Have it be part of the education. You have to put on a suit. You have to work in an office. You have to, get them in the work area sooner than ever. This whole thing of like, hey, let's sit in a classroom until we're like 24. I just think it keeps you out of touch with the real world. And it wasn't really like that in the past. The requirement to go to college didn't start until later. People didn't all go to college in the past. It's just a more recent development. And then everyone's just taking on this student loan and they think they're going to make tons of money because they went to college, and it turns out it's a bad investment. But so society, right? Society. We're talking a little bit about society. How is society supposed to succeed if we can't afford the most fundamental need of the society, which is to have more children? That's the basic need. We are. My son is 16 and works. That's what I did. I worked when I started when I was 13. And when I was younger, I thought maybe I was deprived because all the other children got to play and I was working. Now I'm an adult and I feel it's the other way around. I feel like I was the one who got to learn things at the age of 13 and they didn't. They went to school where they didn't really learn anything valuable. They took history, they took English, they took, maybe they took spelling. I think that was still a thing back then, but I was actually helping my dad operate a business, and that was actually a pretty good skill. That's a useful skill. You can start any business at that point because you get the feel for it. You get a gut feeling for it. Kendo Palour. Sorry, Kendo, no luck in that box. I started working on 19, never regretted my choice. Hello, friends. What's up, cheese? All right, need me a Captain Girl. I was doing side jobs at 11 to get Pokemon cards and a real job at 14. Nice, dude. Yeah, I think it's good for kids to actually earn money. It feels good. You know what it does? When you wake up and you do like a skilled job as a young kid, because that's what I was doing when I was helping him run his little business, your brain makes the connection between having to learn a skill and getting rewarded for having learned a skill. When you're in school, there's no reward. The only reward in school is that you don't get punished, right? Because if you do bad in math, later on you get punished for it. Your parents if you have good parents, you get punished for it. If you have bad parents, they don't care. But in the real world, it works a little differently. You do the work and then you collect a paycheck. It's way better. So, imagine going to school and if you get an A on your test, the teacher hands you a paycheck of $2,000. Well, now I'm real interested in getting good at this. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it works in real life, but we don't have that in the school, so there's a disconnect. Here's Nathan Gordon, 10 temporal forces. You got it. Nathan Gordon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you are new, send in an order. The Smithsonian Institute paid archaeologists to discover things which proved their narrative. Proof, no grants, so archaeologists made up stuff to get paid. Really? I had my kid when I was 18. My kid is now an adult, and I'm 36, and kid's out of the house, and I have all my free time now. You did it the opposite way of me, because I turn 36 next year, and I have no kids. So I need to have a kid, and for me, I'm going to be having a kid in my older years. But my intention is to have some money laying around, and I'm just going to hire babysitters to take care of the kids. I'm like, I'm not taking care of the kid, you take care of the kid. So that's my intention, is to have some money laying around and to still be able to enjoy life. Here we are. The Smithsonian, oh, here we are. Started selling rocks at 4. Damn, this kid's going to be the next Jeff Bezos. I can feel it. Yo, that's Jeff Bezos. All right. There we go. The Smithsonian Institute paid archaeologists to discover things which proved their narratives. Put this over here. Smithsonian destroyed skeletons of giants as it didn't meet societal... Ooh, big lightning. Didn't meet their societal norms and history. I knew it! Ooh, Slab. Okay, here we go. Roselia. Okay. Bianca's Devotion. Snob. You got to still be present father, though, mister. Yeah, I know. Here we go. And by present father, I'm thinking abandon the kid, probably? Okay, we got Roaring Moon. Well, yeah, I gotta teach the kid how to run the family, the Don Corleone family. This is my son, Michael. do 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 do. Michael, I didn't want you to get all mixed up in this, Michael. All right, here we are. Iron Crown. Oh, dude, I looked it up. Did you guys know that the Italian mafia still exists? Although they're not as widespread globally, they're still a thing. And they contribute, get this, I read this on Google, so it's got to be true. They contribute 7 to 9% of Italy's entire GDP. The Italian mafia does. That's what I read on Google. You can Google it yourself. If that's true, that's nuts, dude. Either Italy has a tiny economy, or the mafia is still very busy. One or the other. I don't know what it is. But that's crazy. 9% of the entire economy is ran through the Italian mafia, and they're very active. Man, if you got your mafia... Am I still taking orders? I'm taking orders all night, guys. Send those orders in. We are not done, because we have not completed 4 hours of streaming. Only 2.5 hours in. We are still busy as ever. Send those orders in, guys. We are not shutting down. Same as the Japanese Yakuza. They helped the country during disaster. Yeah, so, I mean, if you have an underground crime boss bringing in 9% with interest, you're not shutting that guy down. You tolerate him. You say, okay, but do your bad stuff to someone else, not to our people. Nathan Gordon. That's why it makes so much sense why those organizations, why those, why anything like that would still exist, is because they actually benefit those in power. If you're the president of Italy, well, you're going to spend all your money shooting the Italian mafia while they're busy contributing 10% to your economy? Like, no way. There we go. I sent you an offer on Discord for slab trades. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I'm not kidding you. I've been extremely, extremely busy, and I have not caught up with the offers. Okay, but I'm still very interested, so I'll be taking a look. All right. Living in Japan, you can actually see the Yakuza helping society, both bad and good. Wait, let me look it up. Okay. How much money does the Italian mafia make? Around $100 billion a year. What? With 25,000 made members, 250,000 associates, for a total of about 250,000 people worldwide. This number is consistent on the FBI's website. Bro! That's crazy. I didn't know, man. All right. How much does the Yakuza make? According to 2020 Asia Times estimate, Yakuza have between 50 to 100 billion in assets. Man. But that doesn't say how much they make. It just says how much they already own. It says the Yakuza runs legitimate businesses such as ramen shops, hotels, construction, real estate, bars, trucking companies, talent agencies, and taxi fleets. Really? The Yakuza are also said to be well-heeled, diversified, and well-hidden. They are indistinguishable from their legitimate counterparts in terms of sophistication, global reach, and funding. Wow. The Yamaguchi-gumi is the largest and most powerful crime family among the Yakuza. Its estimated net worth of $5 billion yearly income. Man, it's not for me. I can't understand. Maybe I don't have the stomach for it, but for me, it just doesn't seem intelligent. I mean, you can make so much money doing things legit. Why would you want to do crime? You know, like, I get that there's money in crime. You know, sometimes the best-selling products are things that everyone else is not selling because they're not allowed to. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you can't sell crack cocaine or something. And so, as a result, that's going to pay more. I get that concept. But it's like you make so much money just opening a business that's successful and just doing things like a normal person. It just takes creativity, it takes some brains, and it takes some passion and drive, you know? Maybe there are people who are really passionate about crime. I don't know. They're really passionate about sex trafficking. Who knows? Matthew Bain, he says, 3 of the Charlie Browns and 9 on my slab away. You got it. Matthew Bain. Ditto goes from $60 to $51. Remember 3 months ago, Yakuza boss tried selling enriched uranium to an Iranian in New York. Really? Damn, dude, that's pretty sketch. That makes me want to get rid of them. They're the bad guys. Can't be doing that shit. All right. You cannot be doing that. No, sir. Selling enriched uranium to Iran. I don't think so. All right, we're going to go a little faster on the Charlie Brown cards now. All right. Here goes. Snipping this. And we're going to snip this. And we're going to snip this as well. Selling enriched uranium. That is serious business. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, how neat. Hospital zone. Quiet. What we're working towards, Sally, is equality for women in sports. Here's the world-famous astronaut returning from the moon. Wait, there's something you should know. Christmas is coming, Charlie Brown. Boink. Okay, bonk. What is going on here? It's hard to cheer up a depressed bird. Oh, my God. Yakuza are family people. That's pretty interesting. How do you become like a large crime organization that the government doesn't just hunt down and get rid of? Right? Like, you can't be killing civilians, I imagine. If you kill civilians, the government's not going to take that well. They're going to be like, no, you got to go. Oh, my God, that's so cute. Okay, no refund on empty bottles. He's going to go skating. Please wait to be seated. Thank you. You can get a hero sandwich in a lunchbox. Here I bought you a new book. Animal rights, animal rights. Here's, I don't like food in my food. Let's count off, I'll be number 1. Are there hollows in Charlie Brown? I read that there are, but they must be kind of rare. Look for Snoopy for President hologram card randomly inserted. Interesting. Only show the front of the card, not the back, mister. Hey! There we go. Okay. There is one hologram. Bonjour, monsieur. Everybody out for spring training. Strange girl, I'll have to keep an eye on her. Sounds like she could be giving away our troops' movements. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry, ma'am. I can't seem to concentrate. Making a snowball. One hesitates to offend a donut by not eating it. Should I feed the dog? We gardeners are always reading books and pamphlets. Oh, he's got a note. All right. There is a gold and silver card. Oh, nice. All right, lovely. That's Matthew Bain. Mr. Matthew, let's find your bag. Matthew, I'm glad you appreciate these. Again, I'm a very big Charlie Brown fan myself. Always loved it. Charlie Brown, Calvin and Hobbes, Foxtrot. I like those the best. All right, let's see what's next. We have Kendo Pelor, 10 of the Nikes. You're getting greedy, Kendo. You're getting greedy. You know why? Because I swear to God, if the hit is in the last 2 packs. There's 2 holograms. One Snoopy for president. The other Charlie Brown and Stan Musical, the baseball player. Okay, you ready? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Okay, I see how it is. Kendo's trying to say, you know what? I think I can skate by on 10 packs. So you buy it so I can see it. Oops. If the CIA can kill Kennedy, anything is possible. Yeah, it's a kind of an interesting subject because, you know, when you think about it, it reveals who's got real power. Well, the killers have real power, right? The military has power. The police have power. And a criminal gang is sort of like, you know, free roaming those things. They got their own army. They got their own military. And if you can put together a group, then you have some power of your own as long as you can hold it, which might be very difficult. But yeah, things like the Mafia and the Yakuza, they must have made deals with the government a long time ago. Hey, you leave us alone. We'll do some shady business and give you a cut or something like that. Because I don't know. You think the government could easily shut those organizations down. Here's blue hair. Aha! The chain-looking girl. Okay. I'm tagging in Bane. Yeah, I'm tagging in Bane, man. Here's the gun girl. It's got to be something like that, you know. It's got to be something like we don't want to get rid of our Yakuza. They do our dirty work sometimes. Toss this over here. Or maybe like their family members are too well connected. Maybe they're like actually, hey, this Yakuza member, their family is the governor of this and that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, okay, well, we can't be getting rid of the Mafia then. Can't be getting rid of the Yakuza. All right, pink bubblegum girl. Oh. All right. Nice. And we'll toss this away. Mr. Kendo. Grab your bag. Okay. Here's Joey Albrecht, 10 Final Fantasy Hidden Hopes. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are you ready? Okay, let's start snipping. Gonna snip this one time. And we'll snip this a second time. Joey Albrecht opening up some Final Fantasies. Finally Fantasy. Send those orders in, guys. The stream doesn't end as long as we got orders. We need to get a 4-hour stream in. We're at 2.5 hours. The Snoopy hologram is Series 1, and the Charlie Brown is Series 2. It says S out of 15, so I assume they thought they could make 15 sets, but there's only 2. I don't think they were planning on making 15 sets. No way. That's way too ambitious. This doesn't feel like that kind of thing, you know what I mean? All right. All right. There we go. Who knows? Who knows? The Lich. Rawr. He's a bad guy. Little Leela. I have a Puerto Rican friend that was a shooter for the cartel in his country, killed a bunch of people. His cop friend tipped him off and told him now is the time to move to the U.S. Damn, dude. Here's Enkidu. The hologram card says 1 of 15 and 2 of 15. Here's Sigurd. Oh, what you're saying is that there were only a certain number of holograms, and they intended to make more of them. Is that right? Oh, that is strange. All right, Joey Albrecht. Ta-da! All right. Speaking of Puerto Rican, it makes me think of Cuba. Scarface. You know, I watched that movie too. Scarface. Not a big fan of Scarface. I did not enjoy it. And the number one thing I really didn't like about it was knowing that the actor was Italian-American and that he was doing like a fake Cuban accent. And it makes me wonder, like, how did Cubans feel about his accent? You know, did actual Cubans hear the... Ooh. Squall, nice. Did Cubans hear the accent and go, ooh, that's not how we actually sound. Here's Seymour. Okay. Okay. Toss this over here. Tossing this over here. Very nice. Seymour Butts. And Squall. So that's for Joseph Albrecht. Grabbing this. Okay. And we'll grab these as well. The police and army are basically government gangs. Yeah, I think I heard them make that argument in one of those mafia movies. They're saying, what do you think the government is? The government is just what we are. Except they're treated like they're legitimate. Like they're allowed to do what they want. There's Nidoran. Here's Pokemon at Play. Here's Pikachu. Here's Farfetch'd. And here is Blastoise. Blasty boy. Look at that Blasty boy. Ready? We got Danny St. Amour, Sneaker Bunko ×2. Hell yeah, dude. You mean Hector, mister. The police and army are basically governed... Snip this. I want to watch another mafia-style movie. What do you guys recommend? We watched... Here's what we watched. Godfather 1, 2, 3, Goodfellas, Reservoir Dogs, Casino, and Scarface. That's what we've seen so far. Recommend another one. I like girls, says Bainabs. He's lying. He likes boys. He is straight up lying. If I ever met a guy who liked boys more than this guy, 100% likes boys. You got to fly straight or else you get thrown out of the helicopter. What are you talking about? And... You got a lot of good naked style cards. So the sexy cards like this one right here, I mean, that's a good... If you want to talk about getting your value out of these packs, this card right here gets you a lot of the value out of the pack. There we go. Chicks with dicks are still chicks, right? No, I don't think they are. I think that they are in a different category called chicks with dicks. That's what I think. I got this. Watch They Live. Okay? With Rowdy Pipper. Just skip all that and check out Looper. All right, I'll go read the plot line of Looper for you guys because PDX thinks I'm not going to check that before considering reading it. All right, let's see. Looper plot line. In a future society, time travel exists. I knew it. But it's only available to those with the means to pay for it. When the mob wants to eliminate someone, it sends to the target in the past where a hit was man is known as Looper, lies in wait to finish the job. Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Bruce Willis. I remember this. I remember the ads for this on TV. Looper. Let's see what Looper got. Looper got... Okay, Looper gets decent scores. We might actually watch it one day. I'm not, you have to understand, I'm not against watching it. You just wouldn't share the plot. You should just share the plot. Scarface, mister, we watched it. Are you familiar with the ancient Japanese term futa neri? I've never heard of that. American Gangster is a great mafia movie. American Gangster. Does somebody tell me the best mafia movie, mafia gangster movie, other than the ones we listed? Did you hear what I listed? Godfather 1, 2, 3, Scarface, Goodfellas, Reservoir Dogs, and Casino. We watched all those. Someone name me the next best one. Help us out. Okay, we've got Tom Lamuth. Oh, Tom, I thought I'd never see you again. He says, I would like a English HoloLive premium box. Still have a bag that I have since like 2 months ago. No problem, man. Just remember to ship that out within a year. And Tom, one change we made is we don't update the bags anymore, okay? So the bags are whatever they were when you initially made the bag. Shameless are cute in Taiwan. Nothing shameless, she mails. Want to talk about PTSD? My friend has it. Can't keep at night because what he's done. That's what he tells me. What? Let's go ahead and snip this. I guess that's one thing I don't have a trouble with. I don't have any trouble sleeping over the things I've done in life, you know? What have I done in life other than work my whole life? No, I'm back. My goal, keep working. Work. I got a simple life ahead of me, guys. All right, there we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. All right. I will ship my bag today. You don't have to. I'm just saying you got 1 year, okay? 1 year from when it was created. So you don't got to ship it today, but my point is I'm teaching everybody this. So I've been saying it a lot so that people day to day, maybe people who are just popping in for the first time after a long time, they're all catching it. Okay, here goes. We've got Sports Girl, Forest Tree Gnome Girl. Here is Detective Girl. We've got Doll Girl. I don't even know what's she known for. And Whale Girl doing a little butt move. Can I get common either? Hey, let's give you the commons. It sounds like you're asking for the commons. All right. I don't know what either stands for. You mean like Esther? Okay. It's sometimes it seems pretty common to ask for the common. Subaru, Fauna, Amelia, Oli, Nenechi. What? Mister will charge $5 to change date for shipping. Joking. Maybe. I mean, I guess that's possible, but or maybe like $5 to store your cards in a storage area. You know what I'm saying? Get it off the table, but you don't have to actually ship out. All right, there we go. Some people like to leave their cards here for years. It's very interesting. Maybe to them it's like a virtual collection. I don't know. Let's see. I'm not opposed to the idea. But in the meantime, people need to ship. Is this it? I hope Amelia doesn't retire. Yeah, it feels like she's going to retire, bro. Yeah, you're good, Tom. You're only here since 4/24. You're good. Monthly fee for storage. No, I wouldn't be a monthly fee. That's annoying. It could be something like $25 to have me store your cards for a year. And then if you want insurance on the cards, maybe there's an actual calculation. I would never. I don't want to store a bunch of people's cards. It's just overall, it's a bad idea, I think. I don't want that to be my business. My business is that I open cards and ship them to you. Aaron Roach, 4 Scarlet Packs, 2 Japanese classics. You got it, Mr. Aaron Roach. I don't understand why people don't want to ship. Maybe they don't have a place for them. Some people have theorized that they don't want their wives knowing that they've spent all that money. Oh, I'll pull the camera down. Sorry about that. HoloLive always loses one in July. No! All right, give me a second here. Oh, I sold through a case of Scarlet. It's sold. Nice. We're getting a new case out. Okay. How cool is that? We've sold through a whole case of Scarlet. Very neat. Grab this. All right. Toss this over here. Okay. People, I used to have massive bulk boxes back in the condo. Yeah, we had a very different style of doing the bulk, where people could buy a bulk box and keep all their bulk. And it didn't work because you had to create so many shelves to carry a person's bulk. And then I'd have this huge pile of bulk building up on the table that I would have to take down and sort into people's boxes. And it was just a really bad system. There we go. 4 Scarlet packs and 2 classics, huh? Okay. The poker boxes I bought from you should be arriving today. Thanks again for offering that. Oh, no problem, man. Very cool. Okay, we got 1, 2. What do we got? 2 hot ones, right? Oh my God, that is a great round. See, it's not always cold. Just gotta get lucky. Ta-da! She was working with the Chinese gacha game outside of HoloLive. A Chinese gacha game? All right. Get that all prepared. Toss this over here. Aaron Roach. Here's a hollow Varoom. Raolu. Look at that Raolu. Here's Toxicroak. That's a cold one. And a cold one. There you go, Aaron Roach. Do you not grade anymore? We have everything we need to grade. I just need to get the encapsulating running again, which I currently do not have. But everything is there. We're definitely not done with Cardconomist grading. All right. Ta-da! When you start grading again, mister, I want to send some cards in. Well, I got to warn you, when we start grading again, it could be a bad wait time. Here's Aaron Roach. Aaron Roach. You get a new bag, correct? So you would be in here. Are we making you a new bag? Is that what's going on here? It feels like we are. Aaron Roach. New bag. Put this over here, I suppose. There we go. Was subbed one day till the end. HoloLive forgot to take subs off for almost 2 weeks. I have a new bag. No, no, no. Okay, you say yes. I say no. Let's see. So if you've already got a new bag, why wouldn't it be where I'd expect it to be? Is it up here already? Aaron Rodriguez, Abigail Zakic. Tell me about this new bag, huh? Is it a fat bag? Is it a tiny bag? Why did I not run into it right away? Aaron Hatfield. The girl put it somewhere. Oh, no! You think maybe she put it back into the wrong box? I got to think about that. It's possible for her to put a bag in the wrong box sometimes. Something to think about. Okay, put this over here. Let's check A2. Maybe she put it in A2. I should relabel these boxes. Oh, she did. Found it. Okay. She got you an order and put it in the wrong box. Put that over there. Mister, you got to put Quip to work encapsulating. I don't know if she'd like that. All right, there we go. And now we've got plenty of orders. I love it. Let's go all night, guys. Nathan Gordon, 2 Charlie Browns, 5 more temporal. Okay, 2 Charlie Browns. And 5 more temporal. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha. Very nice. Mr. Train the cat to inculp. Oh, if you could train animals to do that kind of stuff, I'd love animals. Now, our cat's useless. She pretty much just has a poopy butt and throws up a lot. So she's banished from the card room. No cats in here. Nice and clean in here. Banished, I say. Okay, Nathan Gordon, good luck, man. First, I was surrounded by doctors and nurses. Now, everybody's gone. Wow, that is such a good... See, that's what I'm saying. That's what's so smart about this guy. He just captures a feeling that's really good. I've experienced the exact same feeling, you know, like you're in the hospital and it's your turn in the hospital and everyone's talking to you and it's very maybe like stressful or, you know, a social moment. And then that moment when the doctor goes away and you're just waiting your turn to talk again and it's like perfectly silent. What's happening? Where'd everyone go? Maybe I'm incurable. I guess I have to relax. Joe Patient? What? I don't know what that meant. Ludwig van Beetle. Do not disturb. I'll bet he's still sleeping. Crazy dog. Wow, I'm impressed with how much variety there is. There's a large card list to this. Look at this hat. Happy birthday, Carl Beethoven. While they're growing, you have to wait for them in a special place. Beans are easy to grow, but while they're growing, you have to wait for them in a special place. Where at? In your bean bag. Ah, ha, ha. Well, people are really liking these cards. Well, Charlie Brown has always been a very special TV show during the holidays. So I don't know. I wonder what happens to the Charlie Brown brand. It's very, very old. So I don't know what happens to it, but I don't think it's going anywhere. It's too cute. I don't think it's going anywhere. Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay, that's just a checklist, though. I should have told her to go jump in the lake. Very cute. Very cute. Very cute. Achoo. He sneezed so hard he jumped. Here's the faithful dog sitting down outside while all the kids go inside. What do farmers do in the winter? Wham! Whoever heard of a field trip to a barber shop? There we go. Was that a hollow card? It appears not. But yeah, these have been pretty fun. They're only $7 a pack is the other thing, guys. So they're not like terribly expensive. That might be the other reason people are opening so many. Okay, $7 a pack. That's like 70 cents a card. It's really not too expensive. All right. Plus, it's 10 cards, and they all seem gradable. It's one of those things. The Snoopy card looked hollow. No, it wasn't hollow. Was it? No, that wasn't hollow. There are new people like new things, plus Peanuts is a solid IP. There's 400 cards. We haven't seen any of the gold, silver ones yet either. It's a card set of 400 cards? That's cool, man. That's neat. I like that. That's neat. The hollow card is Snoopy dressed like the president. Oh, cool. Oh, what are you pulling? Yo, Nathan Garden. Picking up Raging Bull. I think that's the chase card in this set, is it not? Wow, you're having some luck tonight. Burst Roar. Discard your hand and draw 6 cards. Bellowing Thunder. You may discard any amount of basic energies from your Pokemon. This attack does 7 damage for each card you discarded in this way. Wow. Very cool, man. Okay, Nathan Gordon. Pulling Raging Bolt from Temporal Forces. Okay. Pretty good. What else is there to pull in Temporal Forces? I know there's the other 2 legendary cats, but I guess we call them legendary dinosaurs now. But, yeah, what are some other things to pull? Here's Palafine and Feraligatr. Did I miss a Hollow Charlie? Iron Crown? Yeah, I want the Iron Crown, bro. Toss that away. Licky, licky. No Hollow Charlie yet. Charlie Brown Hollow is Series 2. Oh, that's interesting. I got a box of Series 2. Here's the problem. Can't seem to get a hold of a lot of that product. So I'm just kind of holding it and waiting and seeing, you know, if the value maybe moves up on something like that. But Yeah, I don't know where I would get more of that is the problem. Okay, so what were we doing? Oh, Mike's side. Mike's side needs a clip of that because I don't think we pulled that before. We hit save here. Then we got this. Okay, and we're going to go, let's see, over here to Mike's side. Raging Clue on 25500. There we go. Okay. Look at the back of Charlie Brown Hollow. At bottom it says Series 2 also. Nathan, in your bag, in your box, like right over here. I think it is. I don't know if we have room, Nathan. I'm going to have to confiscate all your hollow cards. You got a lot of hollows? Yeah, you got a lot of hollows. Those damn hollows. Okay, put these in here. And we'll put these in here. Perfect. Okay. Put that away. Perfect. And let's have a roll of the giveaway slab. Ready? Roll it! We got Neighborhood Card Collector NHCC. He is going to go onto the list, NHCC. Okay. Very good. And now what we've done is we've reset it. So it's once again LA, but we've reset it, okay? Should have been doing that the whole time. Just one code for the giveaway. Roger Gray, 5 Charlie Brown for the people. I have a bag. Okay, you got it. Roger Gray wants 5 more Charlie Browns. Probably going to open them a little faster this time, though. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm glad people are responding positively to this set. It's a cute set. Okay, that's not me. Judging by sale price, the hollow shouldn't be that hard to pull, but the fact we haven't seen a single gold, which is 100 plus, has me very worried. Yes, I'm very worried. Okay. Snipping this. Cast a spell and make him hollow, mister. Bibbity boppity boop. Snipping this. Snipping this. All right. Let's see what we got. Okay, I'm surprised there. I'm sorry, ma'am. Can't concentrate. Here, I bought you a new book. Animal rights, animal rights. I don't like food in my food. Okay, there we go. That is a repeat pack, finally. I think that's the first repeat pack that I've seen so far. A repeat pack means that the pack, you know, mechanically was added or created by the machine. We were robbed. Do not disturb. Ludwig van Beagle. He's sure to get well now. He has something to live for. Oh, man, I hate this. I hate it when they're all, like, upside down. 200 to nothing. Good grief. May I have the butter, please? I feel you, Marcy. Marcy, back from fishing, I see. Hey, manager, I got it, I got it. This hollow snoop is going to make you poop. What's the end of that spell? Okay, let's see. Charlie Purple. Pop this in here. Wow, Charlie Brown, surprisingly popular. People opening it. I think we're almost done with the box of it. That's a tiny canoe. No, you never mentioned a word about portaging. I don't get that one. That one flew over my head. Okay, here's Peppermint Patty, the clock. I'm glad our mom never saw this. Here's the world-famous hockey goalie guarding the net. All right, let's see. Come on. Let's see what it is. 1989. I was born in 1989. Hey, Marcy, just sort of checking in. Are you and Chuck having a good time at camp? Charles, I can't hear what she's saying if you keep nibbling my ear. Just teasing you again, sir. That's pretty good. I like it. Charles, I can't hear what she's saying if you keep nibbling my ear. I want to show that one to my wife. Okay. All right. Here's okay. Communicate. That's not hollow. That's a checklist. Tomorrow, let's have the jelly donuts before the pizza. Marcy at Camp Saga. That's funny, man. Nibbling my ear. All right. Very good. Now, what do we have here? I can't believe I'm going over to the mall to meet a girl I don't remember. We're number 1. I don't think you're the real Santa Claus. Anyone else care to shuffle? Hey, that's pretty good for me. That one's relevant to... I'm Snoopy in this scenario. Here's... Nervous? Who's nervous? If you're going fishing, I know the perfect place. All right, you guys, let's go out there and show them. Peanuts ABC. I don't know about that one. I'd give you a bite, but vultures hate ice cream cones. I remember this one. Like rocks. And wow. Yo, what's up, mister? I love when I wake up and you're still live. We're live a little later tonight because we started a little later tonight. There we go. You guys keep sending in those orders. Keep us busy. Okay. Guess what, sir? Ma'am. The candy cane one. We've seen that. He's a janitor. I feel kind of woozy. I don't think I can pitch anymore. You sure you're not interested in women's sports, Marcy? Okay. Okay, troops, gather round. Nobody here but us scarecrows. You should have been a doctor, sir. Oh, no, not Peppermint Patty. Peppermint Patty and Marcy. They are. Love it. Okay. Whew. Let's see. We're logging back in here. Roger Gray. So, Roger, you got this fat bag right over here. That's a little faster when you don't sleeve them one by one. Sleeving them one by one takes a while. We have an order from Matthew Bain. And he says, F it, $21, Matthew Bain. I think he's saying one more round of Charlie Brown. You got it, Matthew. There you go. 1, 2, 3. Look for Snoopy for President hologram. Really interesting. I pooped and no hollow. Mister, I was robbed. Someone pulled out hollow. Yeah, I want to see a hollow come out too myself. Apparently, the hollows are not super common. So, but that's okay because I think that the cards in the set are all pretty gradable. I like a lot of them. Here we go. All right. There's probably a card in the set though that's most loved. I don't know what that would be. I bet it's a good Snoopy card. That has a bit of a bend to it. Sorry about that. Bad luck. Okay, we got the... Okay, yeah, it goes away too. The butterfly. I should have a... I need somebody to hit. Yeah, I like this one a lot. I want to see it. All right, let's see. I just talked with Charlie Brown's mom. He's not any better. He's not any better? That's crazy. He's got to get better. What's wrong with the world where someone like Charlie Brown can get sick and then not get any better? I need someone to hit. That's funny. There's probably more context to that. That's probably an ongoing story in the comic where maybe she like actually hit him or something and he's not recovering from it very well. That's what I said. Who, me? Raccoons are weird. Okay, we've seen this pack before. Somebody told me that you only like me because I feed you. And mustn't touch. Still no gold, silver. I'm very confused. You are? Well, I highly doubt that anyone's trying to scam peanut packs. So maybe just not a common card. Maybe it's actually pretty rare. Dude, what is this music? It's really, really bad. click on this. All right, I'm gonna grab this. I don't know. This music sucks, dude. Someday, guys, I'm gonna get a brand new music for us, and it's gonna sound good. And here, somewhere, some packs left. Good luck, brain. DIM, Charlie Brown always gets a rock in his Halloween bag. One of my word, last pack. That's good. It means super rare. Here's I Can Tell. What we're working towards, Sally, is equality. Hospital Zone. You sold your radish? Wow, that's great. I like this one a lot. This is a good one. This is kind of cute. Beep. I have to watch myself. And that was nice, too. Bonk. Yeah, I think Snoopy's probably going to be a pretty popular card if you just get like a solid Snoopy card. There we go. Okay. And what's this? The ears hear the can opener. Hi, am I in the right place? Okay, knocking on the door. Charlie Brown. Oh, no. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I like this one. It's like a logo card. In other words, Dear Santa, must I suffer for the deeds of... Aha! Oh, this is an old one. You can tell by the way they drew Charlie Brown. All right, flip this around. 1959. Cool, man. To go further into this matter of the gifts you bear, Dear Santa, if perchance you judge a little child as too bad to receive any toys, are you not also judging his parents? And if you judge the parents, then are you not also judging the remainder of the family, the innocent brothers or sisters, as the case may be? In other words, Dear Santa, must I suffer for the deeds of... Aha! He's trying to tell Santa. He's trying to tell on his sister. Yeah, that also kind of strikes me as being part of, like, you know, more of a larger comic story, and we're only getting one slice of the comic story. Forget it. Rats. Nobody here but us penguins. And camp out. I don't like the K there. All right. I got the last 4 packs. If no one else did, it says Bane Abs. Bane Abs. Put this over here. That's Matthew Bain. Okay. Very good. Aha. Kendo Pelor, 2 boxes of Nike. 2 boxes? Damn, dude. He said use a Nuka-Cola on the boxes. Ugh. Ow. That hurt. Okay. Kendo Pelor said it's nothing personal, just business. Put that away. Okay. Snipping this. Snipping that. Snipping this. And snipping that. Oh, man, we're just snipping everything. And we'll snip this as well. Very good. But I can't believe how much I enjoyed watching The Godfather. That was such a great movie. The craziest part is I'd already seen it when I was younger, but I didn't understand it. And so watching it a second time as an adult, I finally understood the movie. I was like, oh, that's pretty good. And Karis had never seen it. There you go. We went through the 36 packs already, Bane Abs. Don't listen to him. He's trying to trick you. You gotta say, yeah, sure, buddy. All right, what we got? We got, ooh, wow, those are some thighs right there. I don't know what to, holy, man. Do you guys need to see these thighs? Check this out. Damn, dude, those are some thighs. They drew a girl with really thick thighs, and she's still got a thigh gap. How's that work? I don't think that's how girls are normally. I don't think it works that way. All right, we got Grenadier Girl. Okay, drop the blue back. Let's get it. A blue back. There we are. I have no clue what that means. Okay, here's a hollow. Oh, a Mamma Mia. He showed 4 on screen. Uh-oh. Okay, put that over there. You guys talking about the 36 packs in the Charlie Brown box? Are you trying to count the packs in the box? Here's a hollow. Here's, Gun Girl. The first box, the first box that's not done. I just grab a handful of them when I need to count a couple out. Here's a hollow. Pink hair girl. We would never do that, says Bainabs. But you got to do a good job of it. Red hair girl and pink hair girl. Everyone trying to count packs like there's some count packing expert. 1, 2, 3. That's gonna be 4. Hat girl. Okay. And pink haired girl. Mister, what is a language you wish you knew? Oh, well, let me think about it for a second. A language I wish that I knew. If you think about what language would help me the most to know, probably Japanese, because of the product I sell being mostly Japanese product. So if I could communicate in perfect fluent Japanese with distributors in Japan, I might get treated better and I might be able to negotiate the best deals that way. So that would be good. For business, that would be good for me. I'm never going to learn it, though. Never going to learn it. I don't have the patience. Yeah, that one would actually be directly useful for my line of business, Japanese. These are all in Japanese right now. All right. I'm not really interested in learning Japanese. I think if I had to learn a language for leisure, it might be German. I like the Germans a lot. They got Germany, Austria, and then Swiss German, right? And so that's a whole region over there. That's pretty cool. So I like the Germans a lot. They're pretty neat. They're so like, the Germans are so like rural, caring about, and efficient, and yeah, something about them makes me feel good. We got Soul Galio. But I already know the best language, American. I speak American. Hey. Oh, you better learn American. Let's see. We need out of the box. Where'd the other box go? Oh, I guess I never brought it up. Okay, so it's this one right here. That's why we got Google Translate. I thought you were fluent in Japanese. Konnichiwa. Oni-sama. All right, put that over there. He thinks he's short of space now. What's going to happen when he has to start putting 2 boxes of everything on the table to keep us from counting packs? They're counting the packs. I knew it. You know what I should do? No, that's stupid. I don't know. Counting packs will always just be a thing. It's just how it is, guys. Counting packs. Counting crows. It doesn't, in my personal opinion, it doesn't work that well. It really doesn't. The only thing that works is true luck. You just gotta get lucky sometimes. You know what I'm saying? There are guys who clearly don't do any counting at all, and they just hit really good. They're just like, yep, the hit goes to me. There we go. Konnichiwa. All right, snipping this. The Germans have beautiful, beautiful women. They got nice, clean streets. They have strict rules. I like strict rules. I'm a kind of strict rule kind of person myself. I like strict rules. And I like how their language sounds German language sounds very like, I don't know, there's a sort of festiveness to it. I know there's like angry German, where it's like you sound like you're in World War II. But if you get away from that and you head toward like sausages and beer, German language has a kind of festiveness to it. I like that. And what does it make me think of? You know, the language makes me think of like engineers, to be honest. That's the sound I get. The sound of the German language makes me think, here's a country full of engineers. And that is, to me, that's a sexy, I like the way that sounds. It's a sexy sound. So I like that a lot. Different languages have different sounds to them, you know. All right, pink-haired girl. Okay, here's a hollow. Your mom's ain't got nowhere to live, and you stay with her. Here's the pink hair, blonde hair girl. The Russian girl. Yo, Kendo Pelor, what are you opening? All right, you got it, man. She's just cleaning some windows. She got to make them squeaky clean. The German purity law to control the beer. I don't. German is sexy. Feel like they're mad at me and want to kill me every time. Yeah, I mean, if you get somebody angry in German talking or somebody like in politics talking German, it does sound kind of like there's a bit of an edge to it, right? Like it's a bit harsh. But no, when you're talking to somebody who's just having a good time and talking in German, it's like, herde turde, you know, it's just got this sort of like festive beer and sausage feel to it. Like we're going to have good tasting pastries, and then we're going to go dancing in a big circle holding hands. So there's definitely a festive side to it that I really enjoy. But the language feels very sort of like crafty and energetic and alive. You know what I mean? I feel like, how about French, right? The French, they call it like a romantic language. It does have a bit of a drippy sound, doesn't it? Like, blah, blah, blah. And I don't know, man. It goes too far for me at some point. French. Italian. I like the Italian a lot. It does remind me of Latin. You know, when I was younger, I took 2 years of Latin as a homeschooler. I had a professor of Latin. He taught Latin at a college. He taught that, and he taught Roman history and a bunch of other courses at a college. And he taught us homeschoolers 1 day per week. He had a curriculum for us to take home, and then he would test us and he'd talk to us. And so I took 2 years of Latin. I used to know quite a bit of it. And that was when I was a kid. I must have been like 14, 15. So I haven't practiced Latin at all since then. But yeah, it was fun. You know, it was like a class for Catholics. Catholics still hold on to that. But here's the neat thing. So if you listen to Italian, there are pretty hefty chunks of it that just sound like it's Latin, and that's it, because the languages are pretty close to each other, but not. But yeah, so if you just listen to Italian, it's pretty close to Latin, and I like the sound of it. It's a good sound. Plus, Italy's got some of the best land in Europe, right? Bit warmer, lots of ocean, beautiful hills. That's not bad. Nothing wrong with that. Kendo Pelor. All right, Kendo, I like this girl you pulled. That's one of the sexier cards in the set. Look at that. That don't seem right. Herde 30 is more Swedish. You're right. Yeah, you're right. I'm the Swede who went up the hill and came down with all the bananas. Herde 30. But the German's not that far away from it, by the way. Also, here's a fun little fact for some of you guys. Probably, I learned this like pretty much this year. I learned this. Did you know the English language, it's just German, but it changed over time. So Old English and German were the same language, really Old English. It's just like these Germanic-speaking people split off from the rest of the Germans, and their German language slowly became English over time. That's what happened. Did you know that? English is German. It used to be German. Mr. just offended Europeans for fun. Mr., how did language start? Humans needed a way to communicate. So basic ideas like me, mine, yours, you know, so, and that's where language starts to arrive, and humans develop our prefrontal cortex. I'm back. What happened? I heard my name. Kendo! You didn't pull what you wanted to pull, Kendo. No signatures came out. Kendo Pelor, you pulled, what did you pull? You pulled this girl, I think, right? He pulled that one. And then the other one he pulled was this one. Okay, so I think these are the two cards you pulled. No Siggy. It was this one and this one, right? We got both boxes, right? I think I was so busy talking. There we go. French sounds like a frog, if a frog could speak. I mean, French can sound really sexy sometimes, especially if the person speaking French is kind of sexy themselves, right? So you get a person, they're real sexy, and they're, oui, oui, mademoiselle, petite, you know, that kind of stuff. It can sound good, but overall, it's just a bit fruity for me. It just is. Whereas I hear the German language, and it sounds more, I don't know, like tactical. Ooh, do you hear that thunder? It sounds like tactical or something. I can't describe it. There's a craftiness. There's a craftiness to the German language. Like we're going to work on computers, and then we're going to go build a wooden birdhouse later. You know what I mean? There's that kind of sound of the German language. They really have that. Italian and Spanish language, pretty similar. Sure. Well, you know, Spain was in Europe and Italy not too far away, I suppose. French equals blah, blah, blah. Mr. Someone Sexy could even make Arabic sound sexy. Is that you saying that Arabic is not sexy? Let me think about it. Arabic. You know, I think that Arabic sounds fine. You have Yiddish too. Isn't that a language? Forgive me for asking because I never get to hear it. But they speak their own language in Israel, right? So there's Arabic, and then what are some languages that I'm not very aware of? Probably. Yeah, man, it makes me realize there's probably a lot of languages I'm not aware of. I lived in Germany. I love their accent and language. Jamaican women are aggressive, says Patrick. Hebrew. There you go. Thank you. I'm so stupid. Hebrew, Arabic, Irish. Yeah, the Irish have the Gaelic language, which is kind of becoming a dead language, but they're trying to preserve it as best as they can. That would be fun. You know, I'm quarter Irish, right? That would be fun to go to Ireland and just try to learn Irish. Try to learn Gaelic. They should first of all, they should just change it and just call it Irish. That'd be really funny. Tom Lamuth, sorry, mister, I'm too addicted to those waifus. Can I get one more box still with the comments? If you can let me know how much would it cost to ship. Thanks. Tom, where are you living, Tom? Tom, are you living in the UK? If you're living in the United States, it's $9, Tom. If you're living not in the UK, if you're living international, why did I think you were UK? Tom Lamuth? It made me think you were in the UK for some reason. Mister, I want to learn Latin and reform the Roman Empire. France, mister, as always. He brew, she brew, we all brew coffee in the morning. Bomb a clot. I want to learn Latin and reform the... Here we are. All right. Now, Roman Empire had to shut down. France, misters are... Roman Empire had to shut down. They were poorly managed. Tom got great taste, says Kendo Pelor. Okay, ready? Here you go, Tom. Snapping this. And we're going to put this over here. Patrick, get back to Kingston. Here's pink-haired girl. Konnichiwa. Tom's French. I think he just told you. Oh! I'm sorry. Actually, yeah, that does sound kind of like a French name, if I'm not mistaken. Lamuth, huh? Here's... Aha, the sheep girl in France, but depending on the size of the bag, I know the price depends. Yes, it will probably be $40 for yours, okay? Yours will be a $40 shipment. It is. Aha. And here is the Galaxy Hairdo Girl. And the Pirate Girl. Oh. Okay. Mr. Tom with the T.O. Okay, Tom with the T.O. Let's grab your bag. Mm-hmm. Haha. Yeah, this bulk is actually making your bag heavy pretty quickly. Put this back over here, but I don't know if you would qualify for $20 either way. Nathan Arthur says 5 of the Japanese classic collection. Is this a tiny little bug crawling across these? What? Get out of here. There's a tiny little bug crawling across that. There aren't more bugs, are there? I don't like these little specks. Okay, speck gone. What about this speck? No specks on my classic collection. There we go. Yeah, we don't like specs. We like the cards to remain nice at that. Good. All right, so you ready? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, good luck, man. Boop. We got, Charmander, Fire Energy, Shield. What's the name of this couple? I can't remember them. Fanatics. And War Turtle, Nathan Arthur. Nice, dude. Nathan with an N, huh? And you're right over here. There we go. If she calls it a little speck, just zip up and go home, bro. If she calls it a cutie fly, just zip up and go home, bro. Ain't no reason. Can't be sticking around for that. Eric Tang. Hey, mister, I'll take 5 of the Charlie Browns. Eric Tang. There's a surprising amount of interest in the Charlie Brown packs. There we go. Okay. Put this here. Is that Jeff? Mister, do you think I can buy like a few more boxes before hitting the $80 shipment? Yeah, I think you can. I think you can buy a little more. Definitely, yeah. Go. Let's snip this, and we'll snip this. We'll snip this. Let's get a snip on this, and a snip on that. Very good, Eric Tang. Thanks. Then time to order again, says Tom. Nice. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. All right. Good luck, Eric. Okay. Do not disturb. I'll bet he's still sleeping. Please wait to be seated. Mom, the hat. Happy birthday, Carl Beethoven. But while they're growing, you have to wait for them in a special place. Okay, that's pack number 1. Tom is French from Quebec. Oh, very cool. Canada. Oh, Canada. Do, 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 do. Hey, guys, here's a fun question for the audience. Bonjour, bonjour. Everybody out for spring training. Stranger girl. Oh, strange girl. I'll have to keep an eye on her. Sounds like she could be giving away our troop movements. Okay. Not hollow. Here's a question for you guys. Where in the world do you think is the very best place to move and buy a house out today? Like today, the best place to move to today. What do you think it is? One hesitates to offend a donut. Should I feed the dog? We gardeners. And there it is, the puppy dog paw. What made you want to be a YouTuber? To tell you the honest truth, I am not somebody who seeks fame. It's just not super motivating for me. I started my YouTube channel because I love to teach. I have a passion for video gaming, and I have a passion for teaching and explaining things. And that's what did it. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Here we go. Oh, yes, the bust of Snoopy. Really? No, April Fool. Okay, here's this. Of all the musicians who ever lived, you're the most fortunate. Supper time, supper time. Strike 3. Stop wiping your tears. Smack. I was runner-up in the spelling bee. Florida or Texas, no chemtrails. Taiwan with the lady boy. Depends on yourself, because for me, Mexico would be the best choice. We are. How do you guys feel about the new Mexican president, El Presidente? We are. Is anyone annoyed with it? You know, like, oh man, a girl president. I don't like girl presidents. Here's Peanuts. Here's Ma'am. Be kind to animals week is half over. Here's how did you do on the test, sir? Have you seen my mom? I can't believe it. I worked hard preparing this meal. I would have made a good python. Linus. Who cares, says Coronad. We are. It's historic. Hey. No, but it's interesting. I don't know much about her, but I wonder how Mexico will change with her being the leader. She will probably get assassinated, says Coronad. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it feels like... I don't think she would be assassinated. I really don't. You know why? Because I think before she gets assassinated, she would probably just cooperate. But I don't know. I don't know. We were robbed. I don't know. I can't pass judgment on somebody until they've actually had their turn. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really curious if she does a very good job. But I don't follow their politics, so I don't know what her policies are. He's sure to get well now. He has something to live for. All right. Ta-da. 200-0. Good grief. Peanuts, back from fishing. A brief word of explanation. I got it. I got it. If she cooperates, nothing changes. Buy a house in Alaska. Mom, Mister said we should sell the house and move to Mexico. I'm moving to Mexico. The cartel controls Mexico. The president is just there for show. That's what I've heard, man. I've heard that the cartels assassinate a lot of politicians get assassinated every election year. That's what I hear. Here's Nathan Gordon, 2 Snoops, 3 Paldean Fates. Wow, man. We're selling through the Snoops. 3 Paldean Fates. Do I need a new box of the Paldean Fates? I sure do. Okay. We might as well move to Mexico since all the Mexicans are moving here. Hey, man. They got some beautiful beaches in Mexico. That doesn't sound half bad. Mexico has some of the most pristine beaches in the world, which is why I always kind of scratch my head. I go, man, you guys shouldn't have gotten into the drug trade. You should have gotten into the vacation business trade, become a world-class tourism center. That's some big money, and it doesn't require any illegal stuff. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is, if Americans and other people like the Chinese and Australians or whatever, if they don't feel safe. An Australian guy just got killed. Remember that? That's in the news like maybe 2 weeks ago, a week ago. So some Australian surfers were in Mexico for the beach, and they got assassinated. You know, that hits the world news. And people go, man, you know what? I'm just going to stay in Australia. We'll just surf here this year. That's a lot of lost money. And so in order to become a tourism hotspot, number one rule, no one's allowed to die. Not allowed. So that's the number one rule. Can't have any murder. Has to be a place that's clean, safe, and fun. Family friendly. All right. The poker boxes just arrived. Didn't realize how small they are. They're so nice. Yeah, I'm glad you like them, man. They're very cute. They are kind of small boxes. You would think we would tighten the borders with the violence in Mexico. There we go. Well, I mean, America has some serious violence, too. Dude, I heard that California and Chicago, Illinois, have gone up in the violence ratings. Yeah, there we go. Our state of Missouri has actually come down a bit. Missouri used to rank higher for violence. Here we are. But what really stands out is California has skyrocketed way up the list for violent places to live in America. And not everywhere in California, by the way, but like specific areas have gotten really bad, apparently. Here we go. Also, Pennsylvania. You would think we would tighten borders. America's not recommended for Europeans for travel because it's dangerous here also. Here we are. Yeah, I wouldn't be hanging out in certain places in St. Louis myself. St. Louis, Missouri, I actually agree. I'd get out of there. St. Louis used to be bad, but they moved to Detroit. Well, I guess it depends. Like, are you talking about Illinois side of St. Louis or Missouri side of St. Louis? Nathan Gordon. You didn't say the best place to move right now. I was asking you guys. I was asking your opinion. Best place to move. Cold. I'm building a Gen 1 Ken Sugimori section in my cabinet. Oh, that's cool, man. There's some places in Europe that also look not quite tourist friendly. Here's Clive. Ooh. Yeah, I hear that like London, for example, apparently has a lot of knife crime in some areas. But, man, don't they have like a lot of cameras or something? You know, Pineco. We don't do that in the U.S., right? We don't have like a police station where there's 100 cameras up watching every angle of the city. Best place to move, Singapore. Bring money. Singapore, Switzerland. Certain countries are appealing to the wealthy. They're saying, hey, we're putting paradise up over here, UAE. But they're saying, guess what? It's only a rich people's club. Everyone else kind of can go away. All right, what we got? Hell no, stay out of New NC. We're already overpopulated. I'm coming to North Carolina, and I'm going to buy the best property I can. Here we are. I don't think you're the real Santa Claus. I'm glad your mom never saw this. Here we are. Here's the world-famous hockey goalie guarding the net. Look at this. Ha-ha. Beep. Okay. I'd give you a bite, but vultures hate ice cream cones. We do? Tomorrow's, let's have the jelly donuts. I hear Paris smells like piss. Ooh. But that's why we asked the question, like, what's the place to move to? What's the new trend, you know? What's the new beautiful, awesome place to move to? Does anyone know? I can't believe I'm going over to the mall to meet a girl I don't remember. Anyone else care to shuffle? Nervous? Who's nervous? Okay. Peppermint Patty. Hey, manager. Hey, manager. All right, there you go. New Zealand seems nice. New Zealand, the country where billionaires are building underground bunkers. Kind of like Fallout, huh? Because they're saying, you know where we're going to hide out? If the world goes to crap, we're hiding out in New Zealand. All right. Whew. Nathan Gordon. Feeling like a full stream now. 3.5 hours are completed. Very good. You guys have been hanging out the whole time, too. Best place to move in the world right now. Let's say money was no object, too. Let me toss that in. Money is no object. Best place to live. Go. What do you guys think? You got all the money in the world. Like, you can move to Monaco. You can move wherever you want. Matthew Bain. He says, you already know. Okay, I think you're asking for 4 Snoopies. That's it. The box is sold. If you want me to ship you this empty box of Snoopy, I will ship you the empty box for, how about $18? $18, you get the empty box. Let me know. I can sign it if you prefer I sign it too, okay? All right. More than a dozen candidates were murdered leading up to the elections in Mexico. Jeez. Okay, so Anime Rich says Japan easy. Yeah, you could move to Japan, but then if you're not Japanese, you might not feel like you fit in too well. They got a pretty good homogeneity going over there. And, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you do fit in. I don't know. But you are not going to feel like one of them. You're not going to feel at home. You're going to feel like a visitor. I would get a home in Japan and just visit it for fun. They got a beautiful society. You can hang out with PewDiePie. New Zealand is where Lord of the Rings was filmed. Bane, I hope you get a gold silver at least. All right, so these are the last 4 packs in the box. Okay. Are we doing it wrong? Maybe the gold silver's on the back of the card. Japan, blank off, we fur. All right, that seems to have worked for Japan pretty well so far. Bonjour, bonjour. Quiet. Be kind to animals week is half over. Oh, man. I like this one. I like this card right here. That's a good one. I can't believe it. I have to watch myself. The vulture card, like rocks, bonk. Okay, that's pack number 1. Okay. That's why I tell my sister, because she was moving to Japan, but I did tell her to send me Pokemon products, lol. Yeah? What's the race of your sister, if you don't mind me asking? Nah, don't answer that. That's an awkward question. Obviously, she's just not Japanese. Yeah, I don't know how it works over there. Like, will they, I don't know how accepting they are, because if you think about it, Japan's getting a newer generation of people too. And they might be like, yeah, we like foreigners. We don't care about staying strictly Japanese. Young people are more open to mixing. They don't care as much. They grew up in an egalitarian society where there wasn't so much war, wasn't so much fighting. There's enough for everybody. And when that's the scenario, people, they mix more easily. They go, yeah, I'll bring everybody in. Who cares? We got raccoons are weird. If you came from poverty, if you came from extreme survival, you're more like paranoid. You know what I mean? Like, oh, what are they going to do? Oh, careful. Yeah, so there's people who are, the world has got different feelings all around it. And you almost have to wonder, like, maybe the Japanese developed a sense of being private, left alone. They don't want to mix. Maybe it's in their DNA. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe it's a DNA kind of thing. In our family, the older we get, the cuter we get. Peanuts Classics. We're number 1. Animal cruelty. Oh, interesting. That one's not bold, is it? Crazy dog. Hey, that's a good one. I like that one. Okay. Are you superstitious? We're gardeners. I heard a cookie jar open. Oh, that one's for me, man. Japanese men are blanky over there. In Japan, you got to provide something to them or you ain't living there. I'd venture to say as an American, you'd feel out of place most places outside of the U.S. Nah. I think I'd love a lot of Europe, actually. I think Europe and America have a lot in common. I would love to be in Europe. The only problem with Europe is the taxes, to be honest. I can't do the taxes. Just too high. Here's the doctors. How neat, dog food. That's how I feel these days looking at food. When you get to the meeting, speak up. Don't be afraid to ruffle a few feathers. Mom, classics. Happy birthday, Carl Beethoven. Smack. While they're growing, you have to wait for them in a special place. That's it. We're sold out of Charlie Brown. No holo cards came out of the box at all. Maybe that's just how the box is. It was a sealed box, so we unsealed it. And so that might just have been how it is. Or maybe we got like an error box, or maybe the holos are so rare that it's less than one per box, which I find that hard to believe. So I'm going to guess that when this one was printed, it just didn't have any of the holos added to it. It says chance for a holo on the side of the pack. So yeah, it might actually be pretty rare. You never know. Yeah, in common, a lot of immigrants. If money was no object, I'd go to Greece and build a private estate. Mister, she is Mexican-American. Who's Mexican? Oh, your sister. Yeah, I think she'll fit in. Again, this is my theory. A lot of younger people are growing up, and they just don't care. They just don't care. Keeping the gene pool clean and pure or something like that, that's an old way of thinking. What people care about now is more about your character, who you are. What do you believe? Do we share the same politics? Are you generally productive in society, or do you generally cost us by existing in our society? So those are the things that matter the very most. And, humans have always mixed. It's just that we started forming countries like Germany is full of Germans, right? So, but yeah, it's a, look at that bag now, man. It's a full bag. And it won't fit in the box anymore. Ooh. 1 and 200 are the cards we saw. 201, 400 are the gold, silver baseball cards and checklist. That's wild. Oh, so you're saying we only got like the lower half of the list, or the first half of the list, and that the holos are probably in the upper half. That's interesting. Kendo Pelor, 2 more boxes of Nike. You got it. Mamma mia. I like the idea of owning a home, maybe like in a really luxurious place in Italy, where you can go to the beach. But then why would I need to do that when I could probably just get a house like that, I don't know, like in Florida? You can just go for a house like that in Florida if you want nice warm water, an ocean summer home or something like that, or maybe just go on vacation to Florida. You don't even need to. Why do you need to own a home at all? Just pay to rent. Why do you need to own a home? If you got enough money, you can just go on a vacation. And that's fun too, by the way, seeing new place after new place. So, but owning a home is more like putting roots down, in my opinion. So it's like you're saying, I belong here. This is my home. And I don't know where I would do that. I like Switzerland a lot. I like Switzerland. I feel like they got a really special thing going on with Switzerland. The mountains, the Swiss banking, the way they like to stay out of war. I like all that. I wait for anyone trying to collect that whole set. Bro, you didn't ask for vacation. You asked for where to move to. Yeah, well, no, I just said, like, where would you buy... In the world, where is the best place to buy a home? The number one place to buy a home in the world. Where is it? What do we value the most? Like, okay, so there's environment. There's natural beauty. Switzerland would rank high for natural beauty. But so would a lot of places to have like a nice ocean. Nice ocean, nice mountains. And then nice cities as well. So some places get a really good city. So they got amenities in the city. There's out here in Lake of the Ozarks, we got lots of natural beauty. Not a lot of stuff to do though. Nothing's been built. They're building an amusement park finally, but nothing else has really been built. Japan loves foreigners, and there are even blacks living there that get all the poom. Oh my God. It's all fun in games till it's cold. Learn to yodel. Florida traffic sucks. Just got back from Tampa. I didn't think of that. Yeah, one nice thing about Lake of the Ozarks, traffic's not so bad. Swiss sheep roaming the countryside. Yeah, man, I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that a lot. Dude, if I could quit doing all this internet stuff, turn all of my devices off, and just like herd sheep for a week, I would probably like revitalize almost. It's probably like medicine at this point. Being too plugged into the internet's got to have a cost. I don't know what the cost is, but it's got to be there. Here we are. And I've been doing this nonstop for like 10 years. Bainab says, I didn't sleep today. You need to go get some sleep, man. Sleep's important. Actually, I need sleep too. I only got 4 hours. All right, here's the pink hair girl. Goth mommy. Bubblegum girl. All right. Very good. We're going to sleeve this up. Okay. Start a garden, mister. Nah, gardens don't really help me. Gardens don't relax me. Gardens just make me feel dirty. I'm going to get like a deer tick in my garden. Yeah, we get ticks, man. I hate it. Think I should spray my lawn for ticks? I feel like if I spray my lawn for ticks, I trade getting Lyme disease in for standing in chemicals and filling my... Ooh, here we go. You got cool robot suit girl. Oh, wow. Okay. Very nice. Pack number 1. Box number 1. I got to send you something important on Discord. Just look for it. Sounds good. That was me yesterday. Only 4 hours switching from days to nights. Yeah. I hear it's bad for your heart. Did you know that? All right. Kendo Pelor. The number 1 way people die now is heart attack, followed by cancer. Although cancer is pretty bad. But it's still technically number 1 is still heart disease. People get bad hearts. And then it's just all over the moment that heart gives out. Like if your kidneys give out, okay, they can do like kidney dialysis or something. They cannot do heart dialysis. If your heart just gives out one day, it's over. The game ends when your heart stops. There are natural sprays for ticks. Are they natural, though? I actually get so scared of, like, getting cancer from sprays. Cardiac. How much for a box of Nike now? $160. I think it's $160. All right, you ready? Put that there. Snip up this. Got our sneeps in. We are going pretty late. We're at 3 hours and 46 minutes. Kendo Pelor is the big daddy of the night. We also had a big order from Mr. LaFlame. That was nice of him. Yeah, LaFlame did one very big order. Here we are. Okay. And snipping that up. All right. Mister, the ink in the cards can cause cancer. You're probably right. Drinking and eating from plastics bother me, but oh well, the price of convenience. Oh, man. I don't feel that way about it at all. I feel like, man, we got to make rules. We got to get away from it. Can you imagine? The world gets increasingly polluted over time, and humans literally, in the future, the children, the great-grandchildren, the great-great-grandchildren of the earlier humans just get to live in the pond scum that we created in our ambivalence and self-indulgent, lack of interest in keeping things clean and doing what's right with the environment. It's really unfair if you think about it. They're going to look back on us and talk so much shit. And I'm not just talking about the boomers. I mean like literally millennials, Gen Z. There's going to be more kids, right? Like the next row and the next row and the next row of kids. We're not done having kids, right? There's going to be many more generations after us. Here goes. Oh, there we go. Snow White. Kendo Pelor. Congratulations, Kendo. That's what you're looking for. All right. Mr. Kendo with the Siggy pull. Breathing causes cancer. All right. Put this here. Snow White. And the 7 boyfriends. All right. And... Boodwink. Pacemakers are a lifesaver. Saved my dad. What's a pacemaker? Is it like a machine that restarts your heart or something? I've heard of pacemakers. They don't they do like a surgery or something where they install it into your chest? Or is it something that's just held right over your chest? Why they gotta be blue? You got blue balls? Oh, yeah. All right, Mr. Kendo. It's weird because the database site kept saying they were being Series 2, far more sense. Jason, what? Okay. They're going to call us dumb for not knowing how to use the technology we created. Yeah, like that, the Star Trek episode, right? I saw that Star Trek episode. I saw that episode. where the computer was running everything for the people, but it was breaking and they didn't know how to fix it. They're like, we don't know how to fix that. We just live in the bounty of its prosperity. We didn't make it. It's just been running for a while. All right, there we go. Reggie Drago. Keeps your heart, keep beating in the chest. Okay. Here's Tom Lamuth. I'll take 2 more HoloLive premium boxes. HoloLive Nike. HoloLive Nike. I don't know what HoloLive Nike means. Thanks for everything, mister. All right. Sounds good. 2 more boxes. Oops. Come on now. Konnichiwa, Onisama. All right. We got some HoloLives. They put under the skin. I need a hit. Okay. Put that there. They didn't separate on TCDB wrapped. I just saw the packaging and figured it out. All right. What do you guys think I should eat tomorrow? What should I eat for lunch and dinner tomorrow? Give me my healthy meal plan for tomorrow. Because I got feed. Oh, there's a thing tomorrow. That's right. I forgot about that. What's going on here, says Kendo? Give me an SP, mister. They didn't separate TCB plus salad, mister. There we are. Oops. There we are. Stir fry veggies, no meat. I'm not going insane. Thank you for clarifying that. A little sushi mixed with steak. Oh, man, I haven't had steak in a long time, actually. When was the last time I had steak? I was at a steakhouse, and I paid $100 for that meal. And why did we go there? We went there to celebrate something. I don't remember what it was. Was it Karis's birthday? I think it was Karis's birthday. Yeah, I think it was Karis's birthday. We're celebrating her birthday. And we got 2 nice plates, and they were like $45 each. And then I did like a $10 tip, and there was taxes, and stupidly expensive. I was like, man, just go to Walmart and buy one of these steaks. All right, let's see. Grabbing this. Snipping that. And grabbing this. And snipping this. All right. I want Gura or Darkness. Snow White Law. She carried my team in the game till I pulled Alice. Harris Teeter, my favorite. What? All right, we got this girl. Haha. And here's another one. Ta-da! Rawr. Here's this girl over here. Konnichiwa. We've got Detective Girl. Haha. Aha, you've got this girl as well. Pink hair girl. We've got pink hair girl. Mousy girl. Rat. Oh, this is going to make your bag heavy. Here's Japanese girl. It's all these bulk cards, man. Angel girl. She's got little wings. Girl with little animal ears. And finally, Octopus girl. Mr. Tom Lamuth. Thank you so much, Tom. Damn, you missed out on a lot of them. Level 288 Nikes. He just got a girlfriend. Mr. Tom with the T.O. Ooh, I see the sun coming out. We've been going late tonight. This is a late night stream tonight, guys. I see the sun rising. That's not good. It's almost 5:30. I didn't get a walk in today. I'm being unhealthy. Coincidentally, that was the last order in the queue. So the queue is empty, and we are done with, look at that, 4 hours. Very good. A standard daily stream, 4 hours. I believe Alexa streamed for about 2 hours earlier today. Okay. So let's come over here, and we're going to hit roll it. Roll it. Golden Boy. Congratulations, Golden Boy. You made it onto the giveaway list. Okay. Man, I need more. It's fine if I have to pay $80 for shipping. Oh yeah, my best unit is Alice. I get lucky and pull the bunny twin and leader. Alexis doesn't do it for me, says Cheese. She needs maybe a little more practice, or maybe you just like men a little bit better, Cheese. I'm not sure. Could be one or the other. But she needs more practice, and she's only done it for like a week. How many streams has she officially hosted? Like 6 of them. So she needs a chance to kind of get into the hobby. You know what I'm saying, Cheese? So today I sat her down and I said, you're going to open some cards like they're yours, and you're going to try and feel what it's like to pull a hit, you know? So I had her open a couple packs, and we're probably going to keep doing that for her. I want her to officially feel it. You know what I mean? I don't like the nails. She needs to learn more about politics. Sure. Well, you know, people talk about different things, and what you might be discovering is you enjoy the show that I host because I'm a great conversationalist when it comes to a multitude of subjects. And for her, she might be more like somebody who's not watching politics or not keeping up with the, you know, Trump versus Biden and all that. Let me send grading for that Snow White, mister. All right, sounds good. Okay, you do that. I'll grab this. I want her to be into the hobby. She has to connect with it in a way. It's the only way to be a good salesperson is to truly, you know, like the whole don't get high on your own supply kind of thing. She needs to get high on her own supply a little bit so that she knows, hey, this is why people love collecting so much. And here we go. I would say when I was a kid, part of what made it so fun was that, you know, my brothers and sisters were collecting, all the kids in the neighborhood was collecting. My dad introduced us to it. So I did it as a kid, and now I'm an adult, and it's still very fun. And so if you didn't have that experience as a kid, it's harder to get into, I think. But it also shows me that it's something that you experience and then it sticks with you, you know? And maybe some people have more of a collecting bug in their mind. I don't know. Okay, but, you know, give her a chance, guys, because this is all very new to her, and it won't be new to her soon enough. Soon she'll be experienced. Here we are. I sent a small order. Cheese, are you trying to make me take care of your small order? He sent a cutie fly-sized order. Let's see what you got. Mr. Cheese. Kendall Puller grading. Cheese says 2 Twilight, mask a gaze, and cut a Chinese gate. Okay, 2 of these. 1 Chinese gate. All right. I'm hoping that over time she will develop like a much more intuitive and real connection to like card collecting, but also as a community, an online community, people who she's able to relate to on some level or another, because you guys all know me over many years. We're like friends, basically. You know, I'm like as much as you can be friends, long distance friends over the internet. But yeah, we've developed a bit of a friendship over time. And so, you know, somebody can't just step into those shoes and replace me. It's just not a thing, you know. It wouldn't work with anybody. But she might bring in new people that come in and they're like, I like Alexis and not TheCardconomist. You know what I mean? So that's the way I see it. She might be able to develop her own community over time if she sticks with it and really likes it. Okay, you ready? All right, she might need a few slabs. Exactly. And I thought maybe about just giving her some cards and teaching her how to do a PSA submission and then just having it delivered to her home when it's complete. What do we got? We got Helioptile. Here's Ursa Luna. There you go, Mr. Cheese. No gray ninja. No girls popping out. Thanks, Cheese. Appreciate it, man. Take care of it. All right. She's doing good. She just needs the practice. She needs the practice, exactly. So don't judge too quickly, because I've been doing this 5 years. I probably make it look really easy. And what I noticed, she does seem to be improving pretty clearly. Like, she definitely does not ask for help as much. So, you know, it could be like 6 p.m., 7 p.m., Karis is off work, and she and I can hang out and not worry about the stream as much because, you know, Alexis is taking care of it on her side. I already judged, says Cheese. You can't tell Cheese what to do. You got to judge. Just got this. Ugh. Here's Christian Gomez. Here's Christian Gomez. Here's Cheese. All right. And we'll pop this in here. I ordered since you didn't say no more orders. Oh, my God. I'll take a quick look at it. If it's a really simple order, I might do it. Let's see. We've got Nathan Gordon, Paldean Fates pulls. And Daniel Corona, 1 box of OP8. Oh, those are big orders, man. Nathan Gordon, Paldean Fates. Let's see, like this. All right. I do notice she attracts a lot of knights in shining armor here. Hey, leave her alone. It's a complex thing. It's a complex thing. It's definitely a complex thing, you know? Is this guy bothering you? Here's Haunter. Here's Wug Trio. Wait, I thought orders was closed. I mean, they basically are closed. Yeah. Here we are. Let's see. I'm trying to hang up the phone. We got the sun coming up. That is very, very late. She already did Pokemon Nostalgia. Put this over here. Next time Cheese orders, tell Alexis to say her real name. There we go. There's Paldean Wooper. All right. Put this over here. And we'll put this over here. Nathan Gordon with the box that is very full at this point. Nathan, you got a full box, Nathan. Ugh. You should try meditation, mister. That's not bad advice. Why do you say that, Patrick? Are you just saying that to help me relax? There you go. Meditation for me is laying in bed and smooching Karis. That's some real meditation. Okay, he wants a whole box of OP8. You know, I kind of want to sell some of this OP8. You're going to get it right now, Daniel Corona. Just waiting for the first test shipment to get in before the big shipment, says Nathan Gordon. Oh, did we send in a test shipment? Is that what we did? Oh, yeah, I remember this. You were the guy who you were wondering when that was going to arrive. I'm working 6 days a week. No time for mister. Good for you, Cheese, getting all that work done. All right, that's what I used to do. I still do it. I work all 7 days a week. I started doing that when I was younger, I guess. Yeah, I recommend it. I recommend it, especially if you need the money. We are. You got aspirations. Okay. Snipping this. Ta-da! All right. Grandpa Manga. Yeah, let's get that Grandpa Manga, dude. Well, you know, you guys are thinking about the Grandpa Manga, I guess, but there's a lot of stuff in any set. There might be other cards, like mid-level cards, that are pretty strong, too, for potential grading. So let's get into this. Mister should take Mondays off. Yeah, maybe I will have a day off. If I could take a day off, it would be not Monday. Mondays are surprisingly kind of busy. I think it's because people have like depression on Monday, you know? So I think Mondays, I want to say Tuesdays. Tuesdays seem to be a pretty slow day for us. Tuesdays would be a good day to take off. Actually, another one's Sunday. Sunday's another day where people don't seem to buy too much. Sundays and Tuesdays. But Mondays are usually kind of busy. Oh, you got Bunny Girl! If only Mister would buy my slabs already. Oh, let me buy your slabs. We are. Oh, geez, I got so many people negotiating with me right now for slabs. My head's spinning. But, you know, geez, I've been working on some other stuff that's really an annoyance. There we go. Tuesday, isn't it? All right. Rest on the Sabbath. Toss this over here. I was first, says Cheese. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. And here is a hollow. Cheese, I'm paying my taxes, man. I'm tight on money, so I'm not in a rush to buy anything at the moment. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. And here is another hollow. So for me, it's not a rush. Oh, look at that. You got pretty horned lady. I almost called her horny lady. I'm depressed. I need waifu skibidi. Waifu skibidi. Skibidi toilet. Okay, here's a hollow. Ah, look at this. Ba-doop. Waifus in OP8 are built different. I'm built different. Okay, and here is this as well. Your personal problems aren't my business. All right. I pull out my waifu cards from time to time. I'm smoking a strand called cinnamon milk. Grab this. Oh yeah. Put this over here. Ooh. Hey, you missed it. Cheese, earlier tonight, Kingston Ball visited us. Like, actual Kingston Ball. He's a whole 14 years old. It was really impressive. All right, Daniel, let's see your box real fast. You say your box, right? Yeah, actual Kingston Ball. He proved it by doing a transaction. I'm looking for Daniel Corona, Fabian Kendo, John Wolf, Savannah. So there it is. I found you. There are quite literally way too many boxes. Wow, so grown. Kingston popped in. Kingston popped in. Okay, very cool. Whew. That is the end of the stream then. We are done with those orders. Appreciate it, guys. I had a lot of fun. And now it's time to hop off. Mister, did you try to hire inside the community? I tried to hire locally because I really would like that. So I hired locally and I'm pretty happy with that. All right. I had a lot of fun, everybody. I'm going to hop off now and I'll be back on for the tomorrow. Well, I think I'll be back on for the Saturday nighttime stream. Okay. See you later. Who's Kingston Ball? This man doesn't know the infamous Kingston Ball. Can you believe this, Cheese? All right, I'm hopping off.